I'm not trying to make a film. I've never set out to make a film. I'm not a filmmaker. I've seen the amount of preparation that goes into making a film.
Present for you, sir.
Doing this has given me a wonderful glimpse into what it's like to even attempt to make a film. I've captured something. I have recorded something. I've captured an experience. I'm not a filmmaker. I never set out to make a film. This is what it is. And hopefully if people enjoy it, then it's a bonus. I was born in this hospital in 1971. I went to this primary school in Scotland until I was 12 years old. And this is a house I used to live in till I was 13 years old. There was never a place that meant so much to me as the cinema. I spent more hours here than I can ever count. Wow, who's that? Yep, that is me, and I'm being really kind by sharing embarrassing pictures of my youth with you, including the infamous floppy hair picture. Thankfully, I grew up. But I never lost my love of the movies. Growing up, I would watch anything and everything, from pictures of sharks, to explosions, to cats from space, to everything. I would spend hours and hours in the dark watching the movies. Nowadays, I spend a lot of my time at a computer keyboard, running from pagetoscreen.com and recording lots of podcasts. There is nothing more impressive for a film geek like myself to see my name on a movie poster or the back of a DVD box. Of course, one of the perks of my job is I do get to watch a lot of these films before the general public, which is also a wonderful treat for a film geek like me. Not only do I get to watch some of these films before the public can see them, but I also am blessed enough to be able to speak to a lot of filmmakers on my very own podcast show.
Hey guys, this is Ace Marrero from the movie Madison County.
Hi, this is David L.G. Hughes, writer-director of the film Humble Suites.
Hi, I'm Eric England, the director of Contracted.
Hi, I'm J.K. Amalou, the writer-director of Deviation.
Hi, this is Ben Lloyd Holmes from the film The Expedition.
This is Dominic Burns, the director of Allies.
And it was on one of these podcast episodes, speaking to a Scottish filmmaker called Fraser Cole. He was due to attend MCon, a comic convention and film convention held in the city of Nottingham. He was holding a Q&A panel there, and I remember flippantly asking him who he was going to get to host. He very quickly came back with, "Would you like to do it?" And I very quickly came back with, "I'd love to," which is a really stupid thing for me to do because I don't do public speaking. Yeah, I do podcasts and speak to filmmakers and stuff, but it's very, very easy hiding behind a headset and a laptop computer. It's a whole nother thing, standing in front of a live audience, speaking in front of them. This is the hall where the Q&A would be held. And as the time got closer to stepping on that stage, there was still no sign of nerves.
Good afternoon everybody, welcome to MCon. Hopefully you're all glad to be sitting down, not standing up in a really rather hectic queue outside. I was lucky enough to get in just up because I've got a microphone to get working.
First one was Nottingham, which you've just seen. It wasn't scary. It should have been scary because I don't do public speaking. Up to that point I'd never done it. I was the person who would, if I go to a party, which I rarely did, I'd find a kitchen, stay in the corner. I'm fine when people speak to me, but I don't speak to other people first. However, for some unknown reason, the movie gods were smiling on me, and it didn't scare me at all. I loved it, and I really wanted to do it again, which I did in London to a big audience, again with Cops and Monsters.
And welcome back to Fraser Cole, and he has brought with him some of the cast and crew from Cops and Monsters, and I'm going to read from this list, and you can all just wonder who's going to go first. We have Anne Nicholson, who's the editor, Julie Dunn, who's the director of photography, Ian Smith, who's the writer, and Amanda Kane, who's the writer. Costume designs by the awesome Iona Barker. And two of the faces that you've just seen on screen from Doctor Who, Sarah Louise Madison. And from River City and Barriston, Kirsty Strain. If anybody's got any questions, stick your hand up. However, I'm going to fire some questions. If I see a hand go up, it's over to you. As Fraser mentioned, the best question gets a prize. If you don't want the prize, you can always say no to it. It might be like a couple of dates or whatever. So, who knows?
One of the things I was torn about when putting this film together was just how much voiceover to use. It was so easy for me to just talk throughout the entire duration in some sort of weird, dull DVD commentary, telling you everything you need to know about going to one of these events, where you go to eat food, where you go when you need to go to the bathroom, how much it costs to meet people. And I never knew any of that when I went to these events. Half of the beauty of these is you never know who you're going to meet, what you're going to see, and how you're going to experience it. Every event you go to, every time you go to an event, it's going to be a different experience, and I want you to discover it the way I did, without really having a clue where your story's headed. So enjoy. There are a couple of bits of voiceover coming, but then I'm pretty much just going to leave you to yourself so you can experience in Comic-Con the way I did.
Okay, so got a big up from Page to Screen, always supporting British film. Watch The Hooligan Factory, coming out cinemas June 13th, but pre-book your tickets for the premiere event on June the 9th. Just tickets are up now, so check it out.
You're the man behind the man himself. He's like the man behind the mask. I am. What's happening? Yeah. The cornerstone of British film. You are, sir. I do try. Thanks for everything you're doing as well. Thanks for your support, man. I fucking love that. Seeing a face to the day. It's me. Yeah. How's it going, mate? All right. Oh, not too bad. I've recorded a clip with Nick about why we should watch The Hooligan Factory. How about one from Jason? Yeah, man. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Cool. I'd say anything you want. Right. Why you should watch The Hooligan Factory? Yeah. Well, I'm in it, number one. Obviously, that's the only reason to go. No, serious for a little minute. You know, British films do the gritty stuff very, very well. I love that. But for me, I don't want to go to the cinema, sit down for an hour and a half, and go. That was a great experience, but I feel a bit sad now. I may do a good factory, so you go to the cinema and just have a fucking laugh. Do you know what I mean? I want you to be able to go with your pals, sit back with your popcorn, and just fucking cackle and laugh. So yeah, so just go to have a good time. I love this. Brilliant. That's amazing. Ready? Let's go. Yep.
So it's not coming out with the fan?
No.
It got easily hijacked.
He did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll just run this tape off, run the battery down, and it can get retired for another 5 years.
5 years?
Well, however, I thought you used a video camera that morning.
But it's not even allowed to go?
Maybe.
And you can go to get paid.
Yeah. Maybe.
See when it is.
Exactly.
See if they're going, and if they are, then
we'll look at it.
Now, through Fraser, I was introduced to Mr. Robert Dyer, who himself was putting together a convention in Wales called Sci-Fi Wales. He knew I was going to be hosting a Cops and Monsters panel because Fraser had asked me to be the host. And Rob and I began a friendship, and he asked me another question which again I said yes to. This is where Sci-Fi Wales the movie came in. This was the original plan for what became Experiencing ComicCon. I was given an amazing insight into just what goes on to put on an event of this size, and the amount of detail that has to go in, the amount of planning that has to go into an event like this. It's insane. And Robert and Nicole pretty much did it themselves.
Until here, this is your photo room. Your celebrities can walk through this entrance, and obviously they can be here to get onto the stage, but the audience can't see them,
Right.
Because you've got screening up to like kind of here, so they can get access.
Because your legs do kill you. You've got about 4 hours your legs
I'm
are
tired.
dead. Yeah.
On the floor I go.
Yeah.
There's plenty of seating.
So these
you know,
round tables
table
there
space.
for people attending who
Yeah.
couldn't just think, I'm going to have a sit down,
Exactly.
I need a
They
rest.
can sit down, go see the dealers, or jump on an arcade game, see some props, you know. But yeah, obviously the grand scheme is it builds every year, and we can take more and more of the building because there's plenty to move into.
It's massive. It's huge. I think to look around this and it's not quite built, it looks really weird because it's going to be packed tomorrow. Now what we have here is the panel room that I'm going to spend most of my time in tomorrow, chatting to the likes of Robert Llewellyn, John Chalice, and a whole bunch of other awesome people. Feels kind of freaky. This is easily the biggest audience that I've ever had. I will be stood up here, and everybody will be sat down here, and it's kind of scary. And the day came, and Sci-Fi Wales the movie began. This would be a feature-length documentary about a Comic-Con from start to completion. And the centre point would be me hosting quite a few Q&A panels, one after the other, all day long.
This is me doing lots and lots of filming before I end up spending all day in a Comic-Con panel, hosting them all. So I'm taking the chance while I can do. There's weird steampunk R2-D2s, there's people dressed as Batman, there's people over there with white helmets, I don't quite know what they are.
Spaceballs.
Is that what it's from, Spaceballs? Yeah, I need to rewatch that movie. And we've got a load of awesome guests all around the room. Cops and Monsters people you've already met, and we have the wonderful Claire Eden over here as well. And we'll hopefully meet everybody throughout the entire day. I just hope my voice manages to keep up for the entire duration. So I'll jump in and out of this film where I can do. Wish me luck. Oh, do you like a t-shirt? That was kindly sent to me by an author in Canada, so thank you, David Kelly. I did promise I'd wear it on one of the panels, so I shall probably wear that on the Jerry Anderson panel in about 55 minutes. See you soon.
So should we go do that and we'll say in 5 minutes and then we'll like decide.
Everybody, look at these awesome cupcakes. But look at the awesome MG Harris, Jamie Anderson, a bunch of awesome people here as well. This is the very first part of the whole kind of Q&A type thing. There's going to be loads more panels upstairs with these guys and everybody else. But here we are launching, or Jamie are launching, I'm just introducing him, Gemini Force One. We have a lovely little poster. Ghost Mine. Over to these guys to do what they do, because they're awesome.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Stuart. Just to say that we're going to be doing a proper panel with question and answers later on. Stuart's going to be running that.
Of course, it's not just all about meeting guests. There's usually a comic convention of any type, there's always the trading floor, where you can go and you can buy presents for your friends, presents for yourself. There is this misconception that you have to take a bunch of money with you to go to one of these events. Not the case. And then the Q&A panels.
Did a book launch this morning? Yes. No microphone, no. That was no microphone. So would you like to go over what is the book launch? What have you launched other than the book?
Well, is anyone here a fan of Jerry Anderson?
We're in a panel about Jerry Anderson.
I'm just checking that we haven't got any, we might have some pop-ins. You get pop-ins occasionally.
Yeah, if you're not, then get out.
No, pop-ins are welcome. We went to Kickstarter, which is a website for crowdfunding, to get this project off the ground. Did anyone here back it by any chance? Thank you very much, backers, yay.
I've got some prop guns, I've got my original shirt and badge, things that, again, I liberated on the last day of the shoot. Well, I just put them in my bag and thought, if they want them back, they know where I am. If there's a second series, they know where I am. Didn't happen, of course. So they've been stuck in my life for the last 20 years.
But it wasn't until '91 when Thunderbirds was reshown that I really sort of saw the full impact and realised actually it wasn't just my friends at school that were watching the show now, but their parents had watched it before and they were kind of really massive fans of it. My friends would give me 60 annuals that their parents had given to them for me to take home and get signed.
I was helping Rob, who you just seen called Red, put together the souvenir brochure for sci-fi witness. And he said, we're going to do a little article on George Harris. And I'm like, okay. So I did it all. And he said, any chance that we can message John and say, can I ask you a couple of questions? I'm like, I'll do it. So I sent him a tweet, and I went, any chance you could answer a couple of questions? He went, no, I will. And I could not think of what to ask you. I was like, second time in my life ever being starstruck. Once was George J. Romero. Second time, George Harris. So I had to phone Rob, and I'm like, I don't know what to ask John.
Are you receiving treatment? You should be.
I am, right?
No, I'm very flattered, thank you very much. And he said, yes, well, wonderful, that's wonderful. Don't do it like that anymore. He said, by the way, are you still doing that impression of Jimmy Stewart? Never forgotten it. Do it for me just once more, will you? So there I am on the pavement in Soho, and I'm going, oh, listen, mister, I remember a time when we used to take a real pride in just getting there. But just then, somebody walked past us, did a double take, tripped over the pavement, and fell flat in his face. So I went to pick him up, and I said, you all right, mate? And he said, yeah. He said, blimey, Boise doing Jimmy Stewart talking to Doctor Who, how often do you see that? It's a true story.
Scariest or?
Scariest.
I think it's the Weeping Angels, but I thought it was pretty scary the fact that with one of the characters, when I jumped on top of him, I kind of melted his face.
Are they ready? I think they might be. I could just keep them waiting here all day and just go on. Has anybody seen any good films this year? Recommendations or whatever.
Was that embargoed?
It was embargoed. We
Yeah,
knew.
not embargoed, it was
No, it wasn't embargoed. It was embargoed. So I was told you've been embargoed. Shut up.
Is that for the people in Dives?
Yeah, people from Dives. We have another question for you?
I thought I was very confident I could do a Swedish version, which Rob and Doug, I remember, really liked. So you speak like that. Mr. Creighton, I have needed your breakfast for you. I will now get out to Smeghammer and crack open your underwear. And then it kind of didn't really work. I'm going through the lines again and then trying to remember them. Then suddenly, my script is on fire. Like in a studio where there's no smoking, no naked flames, it's all I mean, there's actual flames.
Pretty much about us. One thing that we're going to be doing is we're going to give out badges to the two questions. Anyone asks a question, we have badges to give out. These are normally £1, and the best questions the two best questions win this copy of the comic.
Remonen lich kinitowawi. Question, remember? Answer? Watanoch kinitowawi. Let's put the two together. So, nice and loud, come on, let's do it. Then I'll leave you in peace.
But it's a question for you both. What are your memories of shooting in Return of the Jedi?
You could be on set all day. You may not be used all the time. You could. When I moved on to being a Jawa, I was called in for 2 days and I did nothing. I stayed in the dressing room for 2 days, and then I could be filming all day, and then it's about 2-minute, 3-minute clip. It could be.
Yeah.
I've met John a couple of times with pantomime and various things, but you don't really. You build an instant friendship. And then you go away and you don't see each other maybe for years and years, and then you come back and then sort of, you're very similar to how you were when you left off. It's not as if we all Facebook each other or write to each other, email each other. You come together, do the job, go away again. But I've got to say one thing before we go, is that somebody not too far from me had sent me an email about they wanted to ask me questions. That was you. And I finished the letter where the initials were for "May the Force be with you," and I finished off the letter like that. And he said, "Okay, first question, what does that mean?"
Because I read it really quick, and then I didn't sort of look at it, and then Rob, who's running this entire event, he went, "How can you not know what that means?" And I looked at it and I'm like, "Oh yeah, got it."
Yeah, to add to that, it's actually quite a good question. What does it mean? What different people's interpretations. You know? What is the Force? Why should it be with you? Yeah. So there you go.
What is your interpretation?
It could be. Sorry.
What is your interpretation?
Oh, yeah. I think I probably.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, but it's probably slightly different with each person. I would imagine interpretations. You know. So the power of the Jedi Knights, or it could be something invisible. You know, whatever.
Not midichlorians.
That's your homework for tonight.
Yeah.
Tomorrow. But else, thank you very much, Brian. Thank you very much, John. Everybody go there and say hi to them.
Thank you.
And after weeks and weeks of mental preparation, Sci-Fi Wales 2015 was done. There's more pros. There is one con. The pros are obviously I get to stand in front of people and talk to them and pretty much ask them whatever I want to. They interact with me, and it's on a one-to-one. So there's a big audience behind me, but there's a one-to-one connection between me and whatever guest I'm asking. For a film fan, it's absolutely amazing. The cons, one day, because of the way I do panels, I don't have an iPad, I don't make extensive notes. One day I'm going to get up there and I'm going to be stuck. I'm not going to have a clue what to say, and the guests are going to look at me funny, and the audience is going to go, get him off. But thankfully it's never happened yet, so the con can wait. Not too bothered about it.
Are you recording now?
Yeah.
Brilliant. Welcome to take 2 of this clip because I never forgot to press record on the previous one. We've now moved on from Sci-Fi Wales. We're currently in London at the XL venue. We are here at MCM Comic Con, which is held sometimes twice a year, definitely every year. Let's just see what differences it makes compared to Sci-Fi Wales. So you're going to see more cosplay, it's obviously a bigger venue, and let's just enjoy the day and see what treats we've got in store.
Yeah. Did you want to play? Yeah.
Now this is what the event looks like before the crowds get in. We've been lucky enough to get in with our wonderful press passes. and we're able to just have a bit of a nosy round to see them all setting stuff up. And people getting ready to make what I'm pretty sure is a serious amount of money over a single weekend. And it wouldn't be a 2015 Comic-Con without the mighty presence of the mighty Star Wars in some way or another. But in case there's any trouble today, see they've also brought some people to protect and serve.
Oh, right, oh, great. I watched it. Yeah, it was good fun. Was that this year? No, it was September. Early this year. Yeah. Oh! Oh my God, this is just like when I come out my front door, there's always cameras. And I'm never ready, darling. I haven't checked my flyers.
One of the things I'm doing as well is sci-fi goes on in here. I'm doing experiencing Comic-Con fan films this year.
Oh,
so
great.
just video.
Oh, great.
That's the press thing.
Right.
That was an awesome one.
Oh, good.
Thank you very much.
Well, we'll maybe do it again one day.
Definitely.
Bye.
Robert Llewellyn, such a nice bloke, and you'll have seen clips of him doing the panel with yours truly at Sci-Fi Wales. We've now got about 3 minutes.
The show is due to open in 2 minutes' time. If you have any products or rubbish in the aisles, please remove it now as it will delay the opening of the show. The show is due to open in 2 minutes' time. Thank you.
Actually, I want to get some headphones. That really
Van and go. Van die.
Yeah, seems like a lot of people, right?
Last year I was in the VidFest area hosting the Cops and Monsters panel. This year no panels to host, so I'm looking forward to spending the day as a punter and visiting lots of panels. Included this year is wireless. And what is wireless? We can find out in the Q&A panel, but you can also hopefully get a quick pitch of wireless from the wonderful Andrew Lee Potts. You will recognise him from Primeval. I know him from Primeval. He's also a filmmaker as well, and he's here helping promote wireless.
Okay, wireless is basically
People of MCM Comic Con to see a trailer for one of the most exciting
just showing off his unit right, isn't it?
Someone pointed at a spur as well.
It's alright. Yeah, basically, wireless is a web show primarily. There's 6 episodes online, and it's about a disgraced policeman who's back on the force, his first day back on the force after his suspension. He's partnered with an AI unit that's set in his car, which is called Unit White. It's an experimental unit, but the difference with her is that she is a police officer within herself. She can control every single thing wirelessly, and she can learn emotion. She has a thing called the pulse. That's why she's experimental. So she can learn emotion. So she can theoretically learn to love. But she's partnered up with partnered up with Jacob Crow, who is not the best at emotions.
And that was the wonderful Andrew Lee Potts, very kindly been put on the spot by myself and Annette, and he was awesome. He was lovely, as you can see from his clip. So later on we're going to check out his panel and hopefully include that in experiencing Comic-Con for you. Already people are starting to queue up for whoever. We're back in the signing area. Now what they've done here is they've scheduled time in sort of autograph slots. So for example, between 10 and half 10 or 9 and half 11 or whatever. So depending on who you want to see, depends what time you need to be here. It's 9:30 in the morning, everything's up and running. We are going to venture into the signing room because at 10 o'clock they're going to be giving everybody raffle tickets. Now, what are the raffle tickets for? The raffle tickets are to decide who gets to meet Noah Wiley from Fallen Skies. But for me, he's Dr. Carter from ER. So I'm going to try and get a raffle ticket. I'm going to try and get a winning raffle ticket. And I'm going to go try and meet Noah Wiley. We're also going to go meet RJ Mitty from Breaking Bad. One of the weird things you can do at a ComicCon is you can ask people for weird requests. So we're about to ask RJ Mitty for something for Annette's daughter for Christmas. So hopefully we'll manage to capture it all on video. Enjoy. Let's see if it works. It will or it won't.
Hello, lovely to meet you. Same thing. Put it down and I'll pick it up. Okay, hiya. It's a really weird request. I wanted it for my daughter and her partner. My daughter's very heavily pregnant. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, and she wanted to come and see you, but she couldn't because she's out there. She didn't want to risk it. No. So I wondered if you'd be able to sign the picture for her and her partner. By all means. And I wondered if you wouldn't mind saying to that camera, have a lovely Christmas, Sarah and Jay.
Yes,
would that be okay?
Of course.
Thank you.
Hey, when's the baby due, by the way?
The baby's due on Christmas Day.
Okay. Alright, well, I hope you have a very lovely Christmas, Sarah and Jack, and good luck with the baby. Hopefully, come on, no one, hold out for a couple of days. No one wants to be born on Christmas or Boxing Day. Just before or after. Just you can do it. Just keep it there. Have an amazing day, though.
Thank you so much. And if you can sign that one for me.
Yeah, of course.
And it's for Sarah and Jay.
I got you. Hi, what's your name?
Stuart, good to meet you. Thank you for that as well.
No problem.
Come Christmas morning, they'll be like, looking forward to your panel as well tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll be there.
Thank you so much.
No, pleasure's all mine.
Thank you. Enjoy your weekend. Take care.
Thank
See you later. Bye.
How are you?
Stuart, from where? From where are you?
I am originally from Scotland.
Yeah, so are my wife's people. In fact, we're heading for Cape Colony.
That's where I was born.
We're heading there. We're going there on Tuesday.
26 miles north of Edinburgh.
Yeah, we have all.
That's exactly where he's from.
All of my. And isn't there a Beatles lyric? The Duchess of Kirkcaldy was late for tea. Hold on, let's find out. Do me a favor. The Duchess of Kirkcaldy, not easy to spell. Kirkcaldy.
That is so weird.
Look up this.
Hey, sir. I think we're doing good, man. Excuse me for checking, but my elbow's fine. Yeah.
You signed it?
No, I signed. I'm fine with signing. It's shaking hands. Some people have more pushing. Oh, I do. Yeah. It's a little. So I'm going to start using my left hand to shake. This one.
You're looking forward to it?
Very much. Very much. I was looking forward to coming. I just got here last night. It's been a real beautiful experience, but it's about almost 10 hours.
So, dearest Stuart, lots of love to my sweet Twitter friend.
Hey.
Is this a video?
Yeah.
Hello. Page to screen. Should we say page to screen? Page to screen.
Is this? It's yours. That's mine. If you could do a couple. With Mark.
Woo! Belly shot.
Only put it on during the was cold.
Yep. Fantastic.
So often, sometimes your restraints help push you forward into something different.
Then the next session's down the hall, and I'm doing a toy truck again. And then we go to a video game, and we're doing Superman.
This has really put me on the spot. All right, how's it going? Y'all having a good time? Every villain, I don't care who you are, and I love that mindset because we all see ourselves as a hero of our own story, but in actuality, where do you fall into that? How do you fall into it? And Walt Heisenberg was an evil person. He was truly an evil person. And even though every villain, I heard this one time, every villain sees himself as the hero.
But I have, you know, I've been doing this for a long time. I've been doing it since I was 7 years old. Wow. You know, I'm Canadian, and I started doing children's theatre when I was 7 years old, and I kind of knew what I wanted to do. You know what, they never want to have the phone call where they go, listen, I just wanted to tell you about something that I couldn't get you in for. They don't tell you that. You know, Warehouse 13 came really unexpectedly for me. I was not in the running for this show.
Right to the end of the court, and I'll be standing there, and you guys can come over and ask me any questions that you'd like. I say good things to you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart, but I'm so thankful. So thankful. So thankful.
And to go to a Comic-Con, you might have to get up early. You might have to sit in a car for a few hours. But what else are you going to be doing on a Saturday or a Sunday? Sitting watching TV, playing video games. But what better way to spend a weekend than meeting movie stars?
Oh, counterfire.
Where are we today, Bob?
Today we're Birmingham NEC for the Comic Con.
And did we book ahead? Are we planned any?
Yeah, this was planned probably beginning of last week. We didn't book ahead. It was basically just a case of, hey, are we going? Yeah, why not?
Yeah. So potentially we could get there and they'll be like, no, get out. I don't think they will.
No. I think it's one of those, like you say, you know, basically we've had the trip down, driving. Took a little longer than planned, but, yeah, we're here, which is the bottom thing.
Nobody else is here. This is like some Harry Brown.
It is, yeah.
And we went this day with not a big fat pile of money in our pocket. I think we had about £50 each. We bought the tickets on the door. We walked straight in. I'm not even sure I actually bought an autograph that day. I know Annette did. I went for the experience.
It is. It's very simple in that sense. Especially when you only have to look around the amount of people that cosplaying Star Wars. It is probably the most popular sort of cosplay for this event. We're in Liverpool last week. It's exactly the same.
Cool. Sweet. Cylon. Classic Cylon. Fantastic.
Classic and the best.
Who you off, Ace?
See, heroes have
It is.
I was a massive fan of the first. My daughter has watched your version of it a million times. My daughter is over 18, by the way.
She's 4 in July.
However,
America, I get like 8-year-olds coming out.
Oh no.
Oh, that's wrong.
No. I'm too freaked out to watch it. But I will watch it. So I would love it if I could get you to sign photographs to let your daughter look at her cat.
2 or 3?
I am going to pick. Which one do you think? That one?
What I always do
Yeah.
is I always say, which
You
one would you
choose.
choose? Yeah, I always do that. Put the pressure on you, then that's what it does.
That's quite mean of you, Stuart.
That's
the
kind of
iconic
famous.
one, isn't it? Yeah.
My name's Gary Smart. I'm the producer of the Leviathan, the story of Hellraiser, Hellbound Hellraiser 2. This is our DVD. It's 9 hours of a documentary on Hellraiser 1 and 2 with 40 of the cast and crew members. Also, there is a load of extras, bonus features, about 3 hours worth, which is about the box itself, about Clive Barker, about the music. We're currently working on our new documentary, which is You're So Cool, Brewster, the story of Fright Night and Fright Night 2, and that's going to be released on June the 20th. And that's got, again, it's about 35 members of the cast and crew of that film. We've also got a book coming out in April, which is about Return of the Living Dead, which is called Trioxin 245. And we've got a book coming out, Beware the Moon, the story of American Werewolf in London, and that's with Paul Davis, and that's out in the summer.
Go for it.
Hi there. This is my short experimental horror film with poetry on top. Avant Macabre, and as you, I don't know if you can see that, but Emma Dart, Dean Sills, and a friend who does poetry from Florida. Commentary over it, and it's on YouTube at the minute. And plus, it's going to a few festivals. Fingers crossed, it's going to a few festivals and everything like that. And we'll see how it goes, basically.
Why is it experimental? What's experimental about it?
Experimental as in, it wasn't really based on a script, it was like improvised sort of thing, but with like a follow-up I want to try and structure it a bit more better and make it a bit longer sort of thing. And yeah, that's what that is anyway, so check it out.
Cool, definitely, will do. And you're here at ComicCon?
MCM.
In Birmingham this one?
In Birmingham.
What appeals about ComicCon?
To me? For me, it's get to see all the colourful people, and not only that, you know, you get to see, well, like people who obviously know.
You get to hang out with Emma.
Emma,
that
of
should
course.
be the number one. Never mind everything. Just
I didn't want to be too obvious.
Be obvious. You'd be alright.
It's a nice little knit of like people just in general, especially seeing familiar faces and stuff like that.
Say whatever you wish. Right, go for it.
You asked me something.
Alright, okay. So you're here at the MCM Comic Con in Birmingham.
Yes.
You've done a lot of conventions?
Yeah, I've done a few.
When was your first one?
2014, I think. Might be wrong. I can't remember.
Oh.
I think it was 2014, yeah. Late 2014.
Busy year.
Yeah.
Nearly as busy as this year.
Well,
which
last
is pretty...
year was super busy. This year, again, it's set to be busy. So.
And what was your first memory of Comic-Cons?
Well, that goes way, way back, probably to 15 years ago, I think, almost 15 years ago. When I started going to the SDCC in London and some satellite events they had in Hertfordshire as well, and obviously the Collectomania in Milton Keynes. Mm-hmm. And it was much, much quieter then.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was nobody really doing cosplay, maybe about 6 people. Yeah, and it was just a great fun really, and I've always loved Comic Cons and conventions.
Do you manage to find time to have a bit of a browse around and meet guests and stuff, or are you usually behind the desk?
Yeah, not today I haven't.
With all this? Not today?
Yeah, I'm kind of a bit desk bound today. I mean, that's my own choice. I could have got up and gone around, but yeah, I think it'd be nice actually to do a convention where I'm just signing one day, but the other day I can go and walk around and get autographs and stuff myself.
Do you also do the Q&A panels? Have you done any of those at any events?
I have, at the Women in Horror Month event, United in Blood in London. I can't remember any other ones I've done, but I've probably got a couple coming up this year. So.
And do you enjoy the Q&A panels?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, I do.
Good. Well, hopefully we might see you at one later on in the year.
Yes.
But it's been good to finally meet you today as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And good luck with season 9.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Depends on the event. I think if you're going to plan, you don't necessarily have to plan too far ahead. Bob, Annette and I once it wasn't too long ago, but we went to the Birmingham Comic Con, which you'll see in this film. And we didn't plan, we just got up on, it was a Sunday morning, got in the car, drove, got the tickets on the door. There was no hotel costs whatsoever, and I think 4 hours or 5 hours we were back on our way home. So for that you don't need to plan. You generally can show up on the day, buy a ticket, go do stuff, and then go home. But obviously if you're going to go to one in a foreign country, which would always be a good thing, then you kind of need to plan for that with your accommodation and your flights. But if you're going to one in the same country, you don't really need to plan. Take a bottle of water, take some comfy shoes, take some cereal bars. That's pretty much all you need. Some money. Next stop, Showmasters in Manchester, just down the road from where we live. This one we did plan. Showmasters very graciously gave me press passes to get into this event. There were a couple of people here that I really wanted to have a conversation with, meet, purchase some autographs. And for this one, Annette and I sat down for quite a while. I just wanted to experience the cosplay.
Busy now. What we have to do, you know what I mean? This is dance, isn't it?
Oh, that's so funny. Backpack. Oh no.
When you go to these events, you're always on the lookout for that different cosplay. Something so unique, it just makes you smile. And here we found it. Absolute genius. Let me introduce Sharknado. To this date, the best cosplay costume I've seen so far.
Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm putting together, like I do all the promotion and stuff anyway. Yeah. I'm incorporating ComicCon and stuff into it. So, quick conversation about Brotherhood. Yeah. Which obviously a lot of people know you from Doctor Who, Star Trek and stuff. Yeah. Brotherhood, Legacy, and Brotherhood, yeah, the final in the trilogy. Final one. There'll be a fourth one. No, God, no, definitely not. The end. When did you plan on? Was it always a trilogy? No, never a trilogy, mate. It was a single film being Kidulthood, and then a couple of years later, I was trying to do other films and people didn't want to know about whatever else I had, so I was like, well, they want to know that stuff, so that's why I wrote the second one. And then that was it. It was supposed to be 2 films. We made a big deal about there's not many sequels. We've done 2. It's over. And then, in the last 10 years, a lot's changed in terms of having children and so I just started thinking, what happens if I put that character in those situations? And the idea just came into my head.
The Abyss, not so much because, it was a brilliant movie up until the end. It kind of falls apart a little bit at the end.
It's still a great movie though. You
went crazy enough.
Yeah, I was good in
Which
it.
is good.
I wish I would have had a great ending. I think I might have gotten it.
It's actually my top 20 films of all time.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do you want me to write your name on it?
Yes, if you can.
What is it?
Stuart. It's S-T-U-A-R-T.
S-T-U?
S-T-U. Yep. A-R-T. Is there a most common question that people ask you about aliens, or are they all over the place?
Are they going to make another one? Out of all the aliens, which is out of all the new Terminators, which is my favorite
I would guess first.
Which is my favorite movie to make.
Which is your favorite movie, or is that really hard question?
Well, I had a lot of fun making Aliens, and I had a lot of fun making Tombstone.
Oh, Tombstone! I watched that the other month. I had a double bill of that and Wyatt Earp. No, thank you very much.
This film, where will I end the film? I don't know. I have no idea where I'll end the film. The original plan for Experience in Comic-Con was a 90-minute film about sci-fi whales, where I would, and all this stuff was shot. I interviewed Rob about putting together a Comic-Con. That was about 20 minutes. This was shot before. I was speaking to him the night before. I interviewed him and recorded all that. I was going to get every panel recorded, and I was going to get my reactions to before and after panels. I was effectively going to do Sci-Fi Whales the movie. Bob was the second cameraman. I couldn't really be the first cameraman because I was on stage, so I had one camera set up at the beginning of the entrance to the stage. Bob did shoot a lot of stuff, but Bob went for lunch, and Bob was, his attention was diverted to someone of the fairer sex, shall we say. So he likes to phrase it as Bob went chasing tail. That was the phrase that Bob used. And at the time I'm like, oh my god, how am I going to end this film? I have no idea. Because I ended up with half the footage that I thought I would need, so it wasn't going to be Sci-Fi Whales, the movie, anymore. So, and I thought, well, let's go to London and we'll do some of the London Comic Cons. And then we went to Manchester and we did that, and we went to Birmingham and we did that. So it's evolving. I was chatting to filmmaker Neil Johnson the other week, and he really admired the fact that I was putting this film together and all the planning that had gone into it. And I had to correct him, but there was no planning. It started off as one thing, it kind of stumbled, and then it's becoming something else, so I have no idea where it's going to end, how it's going to end, if it's going to end, or if anybody's going to see it. But, I'll do as I do in life, and, make the lemons out of lemonade. So, hopefully there is lemonade at the end of this. Now, with Sci-Fi Whales the movie being a very distant memory, I had no idea where to finish this film, but I had enough footage that I knew I had to make something with it. Where the hell do you finish a film called Experience in Comic-Con? Well, there is an answer to that. It's not a cheap one, but it's the best answer possible.
Tip number one, darling. Yeah, it says that blaming you, doesn't it? If you need to get on the trolleys, trams, etc., you need to buy tickets before you get on. They don't like you paying. We just got wonderfully, very politely. We didn't get told off at all because he was really nice by a police officer who went, no, you need to buy tickets before you get on. But he was cool, told us how to do it, so don't upset a policeman, buy tickets before you get on. It's only $2.50 from where we came from, but 2016 there's an app and you get it for like $20 for 5 days, so it'll save you a fortune or thereabouts. Prices are approximate.
And next time we go up the list, escalator. Yeah, there we go.
So I'm married to another guy.
So where the people queue. Look, somebody's camping already, look. People camping.
At least it's all under shade.
Just the amount of time that we'd have to wait.
Can I borrow you guys for a second? What, have you just been queuing up for the Star Trek thing?
I'm sorry?
Have you just been queuing up for the Star? What? How long have you been in the queue?
6 hours.
Did you get one?
Yes.
Well done. Enjoy. Thank you.
Let's find out.
Right, we just asked that couple, or that family, how long they've been queuing up. 6 hours to get Star Trek Beyond tickets. Are you up for that? Should we queue up for 6 hours? No? You're not that much of a Star Trek fan? Damn. Well, here's the queue. It's still going on. 6 hours after the family that came out a few minutes ago successfully got Star Trek Beyond tickets. So, I'd love to find out how long the people have been queuing up at the end.
I've got a really big tip.
Yep.
Go back to your air-conditioned hotel.
Yep.
Just buy a ticket for tomorrow.
Well, maybe you can't, but the premiere's tonight.
And
But you get to see it before, well, not before everybody else, because there's about, I don't know how many people, but you don't have to wait 24 hours to watch it. You can just...
how long has it been since the last one?
A couple of years, but where's the fun in just going up to a cinema box office and going, can I have a ticket, please? 6 hours queuing up in this heat. And you might get a ticket, maybe.
What's the point?
You're not up for it. You're not. You don't have the spirit of San Diego Comic-Con. You must leave. Go to your swimming pool.
I'll go to the swimming pool.
Wait.
Here we are, waiting to get the badge. Yeah, mine's over there, yours is there.
Well, I'll wait with you and then you can with me.
Okay.
You can do it now.
Show me. Show me the badge.
Mine says professional.
What? Mine says from page to screen though.
Press.
I am alright with that saying press. Look at that.
Mine says professional.
What does it feel like having that? A press, an axe?
It's quite heavy.
Is it pretty cool? What bag have you got? What have you got? You've been given some freebies.
Ooh, let's have a look.
See what freebies we've got.
Got a backpack.
Wow. From something.
I think, no, I'm pretty sure that's the new Harry Potter one.
From the Beasts and the Fantastic, whatchamacallit.
Running into
Hey,
you too.
hello.
Are you enjoying your con experience so far?
Yes, we've literally just picked our passes up now.
I'm so proud of you. Happy for you. Yay!
And we bought tickets to do the tram thing as well
Did
for the 4-day pass.
Awesome,
So
yes.
That was embarrassing.
No, it happens. I've even done it, so don't even sweat it.
Do you want to appear on my little film?
Sure.
Right. What is the best thing about San Diego Comic Con? For you personally?
For me personally, it's the non-stop smile for almost 96 hours. I get to meet people like you. I get to meet other people, and it's people watching, and it gets me back kind of like in touch with myself. So I love it. It's awesome sauce.
Nice. And do you get some rest after it's done, or are you straight back into? Are you constantly working?
I go to work my normal job.
Your
I'm
normal
a special
job.
needs pediatric nurse, so I do that overnight, and then I get about 3-4 hours of sleep, and I come right back here.
Nice. We enjoy San Diego Comic Con.
Yes, I am. Enjoy it too, and thank you. I hope to see you guys on the trolley again.
You will.
Hello, back again.
Hello.
So we got the events guide.
Yep.
We got ComicCon 2016
Souvenir book. Fantastic.
Might get some signatures in
We may
there.
well do. I'm going to investigate that soon.
A quick guide.
Quick guide to San Diego. Fantastic. And the Comic Con itself.
And that's it.
Awesome. That's it. That's pretty cool.
Cool.
So are you ready for San Diego?
Yes, but I need a shower. I'm really hot and sweaty.
Need a shower, really hot and sweaty.
And I thought I'd be queuing up. Thought we couldn't get these till 3 o'clock. It was 1 o'clock.
That's cool, because it's now, there you go, 2:15, and we've already got our passes. Woohoo! Just because you've got a different badge. But I'm like, I go up with you. I think that's because they think that's where you want to go. You want to go see the participants and stuff, but it's like, no. Yeah. This way. Right, it's now 8 o'clock in the morning. Or it's 8:01 actually. This is the second take. Because dumbass I didn't press the record button the first time I said all this stuff. We just had a big breakfast at Denny's, pancakes, etc. And we're now walking down to the train station to go to the convention centre to begin the search for Oliver Stone. I know he's there. He doesn't know I'm there, which I'm sure he's not really that bothered. I'm sure he's eating pancakes somewhere as well. Been a fan of his work since I was a kid. Watched most of the films that he first wrote, Scarface, Conan, Midnight Express, and I've seen all his directorial and producing stuff as well. Got a signed picture from him that he sent me 15, 20 years ago. So it's about 10 years ago when Alexander was coming out, and he sent me a nice picture back saying good luck and work hard. Well, I've had lots of luck and I'm working hard, and if I do get a question, I'm going to thank him for sending me that photo, which I'm sure he will remember out of his long and illustrious career. I'm sure one of the highlights is sending me a signed picture of himself. I'm okay with that. We're going to join the
queue for Hall H, which is probably the only time we'll get into Hall H because it's going to be crazy until Comic-Con ends. We'll either get in or we won't. I shall keep you updated.
Kind of like how you stepped on my shoes like that.
Bring in the Mojave Desert for the kids.
Don't think I forgot.
They bring it. I said sorry already.
Yo, if people that I saw it, then you're only good.
And of course, tuna.
Let's go back.
Hello.
And the first time, like, but season 5, they were all 15 seconds. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we got in.
Into Hall H. We got in. Hello. We did it, honey. As far to the front as possible. I think we just follow this mob, I think, and you'll just fill up.
Yay! Good morning, everyone, and welcome to ComicCon. Please continue down the aisleway to find a seat.
Yeah. So impressed. Yeah. Yeah. Morning. Yeah.
Where would you like to sit?
We just keep going until they're feeding us in.
Yeah, you also have to convention staff, they have special agencies.
Well, ideally you need to be like...
Here?
Yeah, go for it, just go here. Yeah. Well, yeah, go for it. Yep, just try and find like seats together that are as near the front. But we won't get too cocky because... Yeah, go over in this block somewhere.
Further over there, but maybe not push it. What do you think? Stay here.
If you are leaving Hall H after this event, please leave via the doors to the left of the seating area. You do not have to scan out with your badge.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Dave Carger. It's my absolute pleasure to be here for the 6th time in Hall H, and let me tell you, over the last 5 years, I've done some cool things with you all. I've interviewed the whole cast of Catching Fire with you. I've played Getting to Know You games with Charlize Theron and Kristen Stewart, and I've led you all in singing Happy Birthday to Daniel Radcliffe, but I've never been able to introduce for the first time an Academy Award-winning filmmaker at his debut appearance at San Diego Comic-Con. So welcome. Well, speaking of being a fan of history, we're here to talk about your new film, Snowden. Hi, everybody. Hello. Joe, let's explain the choice of t-shirt today.
I think actually I'm sitting next to one of the most patriotic filmmakers in the history of American cinema. And that's a lot to do with what this story is about, because being a patriot in the United States, to me, is not just about unquestioningly saying that everything is good. If you love something and you see something wrong about it, you raise your hand and you talk about it and you try to fix it. And that's what I think his movies have done for decades. And I think my notion before getting into the movie, before looking into it, was something simple. And it became much more complicated. That's one of the things I would really encourage anybody to do, is don't just take someone's word for it. This isn't a story that's as simple as a headline.
But the complexity of it, the depth of it, the specifics of the information, like, that was the thing that staggered me, you know. I didn't feel like it changed my political standpoint at all. I feel like it galvanized my belief.
Oliver, you joked a couple minutes ago that you didn't think the reason that you couldn't get money for this was because of the NSA, but the fact is you did decide to shoot this film not in the United States, you shot it internationally. What was the reasoning behind that? Were you at all afraid that there would be some people looking at you, checking in on what you were doing?
I just don't want to have confusion arise in case they did not interfere with us. And I have no knowledge or suspicion that they did. The problem is, in this world, how can you tell who's listening? I do very much feel the 1984 Big Brother vibe. I feel that in general in this society. And I don't think any one of us can be innocent about that. So we all kind of curb our behavior to some degree. We don't go to our favorite internet porno sites and so forth and so on. Or some people may not even go to their favorite investigative journalism sites, which is very serious.
I wouldn't say one necessarily led to the other. I actually have never been very politically active before this election. But this movie, I mean, I found out that they were making it, and I wanted to, first and foremost, just thank Oliver for making this movie. I remember, it's so important and it's so relevant, and being someone I was in my early 20s when Ed released all of this information and he did what he did, it had a profound impact on my life.
Security is the new way to victory, and we've had this tremendous success since World War II. He says, in America, prosperity, no great wars, and so forth and so on, and then he defends that we have to take into account all these threats. And he mentions cyber warfare as the main thing that's coming. Cyber warfare is very scary, for those of you who know this. You've probably seen a lot of it in the movies already, apocalypse movies. It's really frightening, and he's most worried about that, and that's where Snowden was working at the end, on the cyber front, against the Chinese. So that's one of the things that justifies what they're doing, as well as, he says at another point about the Iraq War, you don't have to love your politicians to be a patriot, which is another line of argument.
Well, this movie comes out on September 16th, and I encourage you all to see it because it's going to make you think. And and I thank all 4 of you for making us think today. So Oliver Stone, Joseph Gordon-Levitt, Shaking Woodley, and Zachary Quinto. Thanks everybody, have a great Comic-Con.
Time to head in. Welcome to Saturday.
No, actually, I know it's going to sound better, so I'll ask her to do it for me. Sounds like a really...
I don't like them.
I just grab a quick picture? Here we go.
That's great.
Fantastic. Brilliant. Thank you.
Go in the exhibit hall yet. This is why it looks smaller than I thought.
I love that I scared you like you didn't know who I was. Yeah. I'm weird.
Yeah, we still capped. Yeah. Hasbro still capped.
Excuse me? Usually capped.
Just based off of their plated.
It's only a copy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's see what it is.
Hello.
Hi.
You enjoying Comic-Con?
Of course I'm enjoying Comic-Con.
Cool. What's the best thing so far?
What is the best thing so far? Greg Nicotero complimented my makeup job.
Nice. Doesn't get better than that, does it?
No, a special makeup artist tells you that your makeup's great.
Should be in season 7.
Oh, no, yes. I want to be an actor now, not the makeup artist. So.
Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You can stab, man.
Yeah, that's right.
No way. Pass it over there.
I got it. Yeah, but like I say, it's all the after break. See that guy.
Like I said, don't.
Thank you so much.
Everybody blows, everybody slowly pull his other eye out, eat it to his phone.
Welcome to the Warner Brothers booth. It's the cast of Lucifer. You can catch Lucifer's session in the Indigo Ballroom today at 1:30, and season 2 premieres Monday, September 19th, 9 o'clock on Fox.
Once you've taken your
Go in a circle if you like, but please give everyone a chance. Please give everybody a chance. Please just circle around. Please keep moving. Give everyone a chance. Please keep moving.
As many times as you
Circle around as many times as you want.
Snap photos. You may circle and snap photos, but you may not stand still and snap photos. Please keep moving, everyone. Please keep moving. Do not stand still and snap your photos. Please keep it moving. Get excused, please. Keep moving on down. Yeah, we're not getting it though. Excuse me?
The creators, Kate Left, Megan Levins, and Melissa Louise. Hi, you're back. Yes. Yeah, of course. I'm happy to. Fell on Wheels.
me if you're really serious about posting it to social media.
I promise I'll post it. Wait, actually, will you just take it on that? My arms are too short.
So, Free Pandas on Every Card, Indie-Bag the Boogeyman, a webcomic strip. It's about Indie-Bag the Boogeyman. He's a happy, friendly little guy. He lives in the hamper in the closet and he eats dirty socks and he really likes pandas. He has a little panda sidekick and they get up to little happy adventures, dress up as vampires, as superheroes, get into all kinds of trouble. And a lot of it revolves around socks, how to obtain them, how to eat them, how to maintain them. And it's happy fun for everybody.
Nice. So where can people find out more about your pandas?
At the website ndbag.com.
Fantastic. Well, you enjoy ComicCon?
Very much.
And thanks for...
Thank you.
Thanks so much.
Right here.
They probably want me to get like a year subscription.
Oh yeah, no, make sure we connect. We matter Facebook page next year. Yeah, because every year Thursday it's just like me and like Tony were having, and then we had like analysis. Awesome. Okay, ready?
The guilt trip, watch. He is, he's really like, I caught you. ¿Alcanzaste de Rick and Morty también?
Sí, alcancé, pero se lo deben.
While we were there.
Oh, now you're going really good. Now you're going.
You don't like that. She don't like that. I'll probably get that. Busy day, huh? Busy day. Oh, completely, yes.
Nice glasses.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you the first. I got you.
I don't want to wait in line.
A friend of mine gave me a list of 20 things to do, and one of them is on the 17th. Can you just do like a paw print up to the camera with me? Brilliant.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. It's amazing.
I love your coffee. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's keep moving, everyone. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you so much. Just keep it moving, everyone. One snap, one video, then you gotta go. Keep it moving. You coming back tomorrow? Yeah.
Tu hija es over there.
Correct, correct! Great job! We need to spend all that with that one.
How are you enjoying ComicCon?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not too hot yet today.
It's amazing. Thank you.
So far.
Take care.
I'll see it. 7
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please come with me.
You hold it down. The video, you just hold it down. Hold it down. You only get one.
I didn't know I saw
Whole bunch of famous people. Yay! There you go. And how are you enjoying ComicCon?
Oh my god, it's been amazing. I mean, you guys come all the way over to visit us. So I mean, how can we not enjoy ComicCon?
Are you here tomorrow, or is this your
yeah,
day?
no. We've been here since Wednesday night, since preview night. So we'll be here tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah.
Well, enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you. Absolutely.
Right. You too.
Yeah.
Take care. Cool. And how are you enjoying San Diego Comic-Con?
It was a really good experience today, even though I wasn't supposed to be here.
No. I've heard that line from the film somewhere.
Yeah.
Where can people get in touch with you on social media?
You can find me on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, MarilynGigliotti.com.
Who wasn't even supposed to be here today.
It's been great. Super busy. I'm really tired from walking around a lot.
Are you here tomorrow?
I'm here all the days.
Oh.
So it's good exercise, burning lots of calories.
Have you managed to see something like super special? Or are you too busy?
I've been pretty busy. So next couple days will be hopefully days I get to do. Actually, Brad Bird had a panel for Iron Giant, which is great.
No. Loves Iron Giant.
Yeah, I went to that this morning. That was my favorite panel so far.
Cool. Enjoy. Well, enjoy the rest of your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. How are you enjoying San Diego Comic Con?
Oh, I'm having a good old time. Thanks to Dave Seeley. He's our actually poster artist. He's given us the booth to play around with for an hour, which is really nice for signing. So he's wonderful. Thank you, Dave.
Yes.
Thank you,
Dave,
Stuart.
You're a star.
Thank you, Stuart, for the fruit pastels from England. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
I'm going to cut in a picture of those and put it in here as well.
It makes me happy.
Thank you. One of I was given a list of 20 tasks to do at ComicCon, and one of those was have my picture taken with a film director. So,
there you go.
Do you know any, or is there any around?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh well. Sorry.
Just posers and pretenders.
The mission continues. But I have found a member of Whitesnake.
Are you not the guy from Whitesnake?
Whitesnake.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
David Coverdale.
Yeah, I am David Coverdale.
Hooray!
You may buy my albums, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
I always do that. Oh man, that's so cool.
Oh my god, I was just like, that's an awesome outfit. How are you doing? I was like, I know, right? Yeah, how are you doing?
Yes, it's so
Right. Did you do any photographs today or no?
That's a great outfit.
It is awesome. Jason is an awesome photographer. He lives down here in San Diego. He does a lot of,
It's got to go with
You're in the way.
Well, maybe she might be a little. Well, let's see.
What do you want?
What I can.
Oh, this one. Mommy wants that one.
It's free. Signing free. It's all free. Well, not me. Oh, you may have some. You have to work way down.
I know, right?
do you go about making a film? The very first line of this film is, I'm not trying to make a film, I'm not a filmmaker. I still do believe that. I describe myself at the beginning of this film as a capturer. I just happen to be there when experiences happen, and I'm lucky enough to point a camera in that general direction to catch them. How do you make a film about anything? You just pick up a camera, or your phone, or your tablet, or whatever, and you just do it. There's never been a better time to make a film. There's never been a better time to get it distributed. There's so many platforms that you can put on it for free. There's just, so if anybody wants to make a film, just go do it. Hell, I did. It's very, very easy making a film. Just bloody difficult making a good one. We'll see whether I've made a good one. Yeah, so going through and editing this film together, I wish I had more coverage of the early Comic-Cons. You know, people who I've met, but I don't have any pictures of me actually meeting them. Ingrid Pitt, who I've mentioned before in another section, I have no photographs of her. I do have the signed book and the signed pictures, but there's no actual photos of me at that event. So I do wish I would have got better coverage at some of the events.
made it. Sweated to death, but I made it.
Meanie, Miney, Mo. All right, let's get this show on the road. Thank you everybody for braving the blazing heat and the early morning to join us today for our 7th annual Fox International Press Breakfast. We're super excited to have the cast of The Walking Dead and Outcast here, along with executive producers for both shows. I'm not going to talk very long. I just wanted to give you a quick rundown of what's going to happen. We will be starting with a quick introduction from Sharon Tall, and then kicking off the panel. We are lucky to have Yvette Nicole Brown moderate for us today. She is going to do about 20 minutes of moderated questions, and then we will open it up to all of you to ask your own. We'll start with The Walking Dead and immediately switch over to Outcast. So without further ado, I would like to bring up Sharon Tall, Executive Vice President of Global Programming and the head of Fox International Studios.
Not as high as the beautiful Alex Marinescu. Good morning and a big welcome to all of you. It's great to have you here at our 7th annual ComicCon breakfast, our very relaxed and intimate gathering before the much less intimate and relaxing weekend for all of us. The international journalists that are here today have been with us from the very beginning. Seeing you guys on the rooftop here every year makes these annual breakfasts very, very special for us. So, what brings us to ComicCon for the 7th year? At Fox, we are always looking for highly viral, original, and breakthrough series that will resonate with viewers all around the world and will trigger a global conversation across our 127 markets. If you look closely at our global slate over the past 4 years, with shows that include The Walking Dead, Da Vinci's Demons, Wayward Pines, and Outcast, from Robert Kirkman, from David Goyer, and from M. Night Shyamalan, one might suspect that we're actually working for Comic-Con. And if that was not enough, then we recently announced that we picked up the new Marvel and FX new series Legion as our next big global event. Legion is based on a Marvel X-Men character and comes to us from Noah Hawley, the creator of the Emmy and Golden Globe winning series Fargo. And if you know Noah, you should know that there's nothing traditional about this character or show. We're very excited about this partnership with FX and Marvel Television and already discussing the creative direction for the global premiere in 2017. So let's see a little trailer with our editorial direction that will explain why Comic-Con feels like such a home. We use and cast of The Walking Dead and Outcast, a lot of them. And our wonderful partners at AMC and Cinemax. The Walking Dead in its 6th season continues to be the world's #1 show, thanks to the show's producers, cast, and AMC, who never failed to keep the show's massive fan base on their feet, or on their knees in the case of the finale season of season 6. Scott Gimple, The Walking Dead brilliant yet somewhat sadistic showrunner, is here, and I'm sure he's very eager to answer all your questions about the finale. Scott, whatever you're doing, keep on doing this. The Walking Dead in its 6th season grew 20% in the international market, which tells you this show is not showing any signs of slowing down. I also hear that it's not slowing down with Republicans, but that's a different story. In June this year, together with Cinemax in the US, we brought the world Outcast, a new creation by Robert Kirkman and a new companion for The Walking Dead. The show's premiere delivered 26 million views on our platforms outside of the US and took over our social media platforms, a very exciting result to our first in-house production. Outcast is a horror series that lives in a small town in West Virginia. Kyle Barnes, our lead, starring Patrick Fugit. Patrick? Woo! is a guy who finds himself fighting evil forces when all he really wants is to get his family back and have a normal life. Outcast, brilliant, yes, yet also sadistic showrunner Chris Black is with us here today, and he's happy to address any of your questions together with Robert and the cast. We are very, very lucky to have The Walking Dead and Outcast on the same channel. Have a look at this combo spot that Fox created for these two iconic and world-building shows from the same creator. Very different in many ways, but both are set in small American towns, both explore emotional journeys, and face their character with big, horrific threats. Yvette Nicole Brown, who you might all know from the hit comedy sitcom Community and her most recent show, The Odd Couple. Yvette is a huge fan of Robert Kirkman and his show, and he's just as excited as all of you to be on these panels. So, Yvette?
Yeah. Thank you. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Where's the love? Hey, everybody. Norman Reedus just clapped for me. Okay, so look, guys, we don't have a lot of time because we're going to talk for about 20 minutes up here, then we're turning it over to you guys. So I want to just bring everybody up fast. Greg, you're coming up, right? Okay, so let's start here. We're going to start with Robert Kirkman. Come on up here, Robert Kirkman. After Robert, we have the fabulous Dave Albert. Come on, Dave. Where's that beautiful Gail Ann Hurd? Where's Gail? Come on, Gail. Where's my buddy, Greg Nicotero? Bring it up here, Greg. Scott M. Gimple. Excuse me, the sadistic Scott M. Gimple. Slightly, sorry, I forgot that. Can I have Andrew Lincoln please meet me up here? Thank you. The better half of Norbert, Norman Reedus. You didn't know what thing? Everybody didn't know that? The handsome and amazing Jeffrey Dean Morgan, please come up here. The beautiful Lauren Cohan, come darling. He plays Abraham Michael Goodness. Come on up here. He's so big now he's taller than me, Chandler Riggs. Where you at? Can I have Christian Sorratos, please, in her beautiful cream dress? I need a playwright. Is there a playwright in the room? Is Denai Guerrero here? Award-winning playwright, excuse me. Can I have my favorite mullet-wearing Josh McDermott, please? Can I have the man with 1,000 voices, Ross Marquand, where are you? Get up here. The handsome Stephen Yoon, come on up here. Saniqua Martin Green. You're needed. Okay, so while everybody comes up here, I'm sorry I keep popping my peas. I'm going to start with a few questions, and then I'm going to turn it over to you guys, as I said before. So the first question I have is, who died? Who died?
No one on this stage.
No one on this. Everybody's on this stage. Nice. Wait, are they?
It's a conundrum.
Everybody on this stage lived, you guys. Okay, let's chat about that last scene, you guys. I heard, this is for the actors, I heard that you guys all stayed for the entire shooting. If it wasn't, even if the camera wasn't on you, you guys all stayed to support everyone else's scenes. Is that true?
Yeah, well, we, but only because we were forced to, because we wanted to find out who died.
Seriously though, Josh, I did hear that you guys literally are very generous as actors, and you guys stayed and made sure that everyone was supported even if the camera wasn't on you. Is that true?
I mean, yeah, I think...
Because it's not the case on every show.
It's not, but it's also not the only instance, was that scene. Like, that's how we do it all the time, because we support each other. We know it's gonna...
Josh is talking about it, because he was the first to leave.
Yeah, I was back in my trailer. No, it's very, I mean, we want to support each other. We know it makes the show better when you are acting across from your fellow castmate as opposed to a piece of tape.
Right, and the reason I say it and making a point about it, you guys, is that that's not the case on every show. A lot of times you're acting to a tennis ball or a piece of tape, so that's, for a show this intense that you stay there for each other is beautiful. Okay, this question is for the producers. When did you decide to make the finale a cliffhanger? Was that early on? Scott?
It was quite early on.
Yeah.
But it was something we were discussing. But yeah, it was not a last minute decision.
Mm-hmm.
And Greg just said cut. Like, wait.
We haven't shown. And what was that, to build tension over the summer, or was it for people to be able to? What was your reason by saying this should be a cliffhanger?
I mean, there's a few reasons. Story-wise, and actually, Robert, you had said this on Talking Dead. Story-wise. In many ways, that season's story comes to an end when they are all put on their knees.
Right.
Geek-wise, and I could think of no more appropriate place to speak geek-wise. Thank you.
Yeah, no,
thank you.
I loved it. I loved it.
Is just the stuff that we grew up with, or we're grown adults with, like the Borg cliffhanger, the Locutus Borg cliffhanger, or maybe going way back, the classic Empire Strikes Back. All this stuff, or even Lost, all these things, comics, just things where the audience is invited to use their imagination for the wait, and aren't provided with an ending, but rather a story to tell themselves.
Yes.
And there's nothing greater in the world that I hear about regarding the show is when strangers see each other on the street, or sit next to each other in an airplane, or meet at lunch and are talking about something common,
Right.
They had nothing in common.
Right.
And there's a lot of people talking about this
It's water
cliffhanger.
cooler moments. We don't have water cooler moments anymore. So this is, you created that.
Making the world a little smaller
Yes.
and having people have some commonality, the way things are right now, it's a lovely thing.
It is.
And we are very privileged to do it.
Yes. Andrew Lincoln?
Hello.
Hi. Despite Rick's efforts this year to kind of make everything okay, they kind of are not okay.
No, they're
They're
far from
not.
okay.
So does he feel defeated at this point, in the sense that this is the thing, I feel like he put everything he had into this year, making sure that Alexandrian's okay, that went to hell, and now he decided, even just all the roadblocks in that last episode, every route he went down was a dead end. So where is Rick emotionally right now as he realizes he's put all these people into peril?
Yeah, I think it's not a good space for Rick. He's everything that he's fought for, shed blood for, people, lost family for, has been sort of irrevocably changed and turned upside down by this guy in 24 hours.
Yes.
And I think that he's powerless for the first time since he woke up from the apocalypse. And
that says a lot, because
yeah,
there's
he's in fear of his life, his child's life, and all the people he loves. So, yeah, it's a desperate position, and I think that everything he thought has changed overnight.
Yeah. This is for Josh. Eugene started out this whole story, his arc was he was a coward. He was so afraid that he was lying every step of the way. In this last episode, he's become brave enough to actually put himself out there as bait. Do you believe in that moment, Eugene has finally turned the corner where he is willing to die for his friends? Like, he's at that place where he's no longer a runner, he's a fighter?
Yeah, I don't know that was the moment that he turned the corner, but that was just another moment for him to display that newfound confidence that he had. And that's exciting to see, a guy who I feel like represents a lot of what we would, most of us would be in the apocalypse if it ever happened.
Yeah.
Is someone with no skills and hoping someone protects them,
Right.
and they might die. And then to become this man of action, this man who will step up in the face of danger. And I think, in those situations, you have to continue to do that, continue to build your confidence. And I think that was just another step in that direction at that moment.
Awesome. Jeffrey, Dean Morgan, you're playing a bad guy, sort of. You're trying to kill somebody, possibly. In my mind, I'm in denial, so everybody's alive as far as I'm concerned. But you may have killed someone with a bat named Lucille. How does it feel to play that character, to come onto the show at this point with all these wonderful people that have been working together for a long time, and then to play a character that is going to take one of them away from us?
Feels great.
I think it was hard for all of us initially.
Yes.
I mean, the introduction of Negan is hard, and I think it was hard for us as actors. I felt like, ooh, they might not like me, and they don't. It turns out. But to play that role for me is kind of a dream come true.
Delicious.
Hey, oh God, it's the most fun I've ever had in my life, and that's fucking horrible for everyone saying. But it is a blast. So, and this really is the greatest group of people I've ever had the pleasure to work with and be a part of. So, it's a little bit of a catch-22 in there somewhere, but I'm having fun, and they're all awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
This is for Lauren. This is Maggie cut her hair this year, and I felt like it was a defining moment for her in some way. And I don't know if that's just what I saw in it, or is there a reason in your mind that Maggie said now is the time for me to start anew and shed layers and...
Yeah, precisely. I think it was a suit up.
Get ready.
Yeah, and it's interesting, you know, at that point, I think the group felt that we had a handle on what was out there, and we were ready to move forward.
Yeah.
And sort of take control in a way that we wanted to. And interestingly, as soon as she gets prepared for that next stage,
it's war.
She falls into the pain that propels them on this terrible journey into the hands of this lovely man.
Yeah.
So I think there's a message in there somewhere. Maybe we'll find out what that is. But yeah, so
yeah. Norman, in your mind, is Daryl to blame for where they are now, and how much is he to blame for where they are now? Did he miss some things? Did he not catch some things that he normally would catch?
Yeah, I think, you know, that he slipped up a bit doing some things earlier, and I think there is a little bit of guilt that's with him for a lot of things. I mean, as much as he relies on, you know, them, he feels that he feels good about the fact that they also rely on him,
right.
and it goes both ways. So there is a little bit of that. I mean, with Denise and all that, and this, you know, it's a totally different world. Denise Huth actually said it really well to me earlier. She said, there she is. But you know, the ending of last season wasn't really the ending of last season. It was the beginning of this season. So there's a whole lot of mixed feelings bouncing all over the place. You know?
Okay. This is for...
I would just like to
get in there,
rebut one of
Get in
the
there.
points. I don't know if Daryl screwed up. Daryl tried to help some people. He tried to help that gentleman D.
Yeah.
Tried to help
Sweet, gentle
Sharon.
gentleman.
And so the fact that he was trying to save some people, if that bit him on the butt, I think that was out of benevolence.
Got it.
And that showed the kind of distance that Daryl has traveled in his life. You know, he could have been Merle. And he's his own man.
Okay, indeed. This is for Ross and Steven, and this is, you know me, I like minutia and I watch very closely. In that last scene, in the Lucille scene, I noticed it appeared that each of you appeared to rise, you two in particular appeared to rise to the occasion as if this is it, this is a moment that I'm willing to walk for my friends. Did I, is that a personal choice? First of all, did I make it up in my mind? And second of all, was that a personal choice you guys made as actors?
Our legs were just really hurt.
Really tired? You needed to stretch? You know what, you guys?
Cramps.
You know what you did as actors. It was really beautiful what you did. And it felt like to me that you guys had this moment where it's like, if it has to be me and it saves someone else.
I think for Glenn, that's a very a true statement. I think in that particular moment, the things that are flashing through his mind are what's going on with my wife, what's going to happen to our baby.
Yeah.
How do I prevent this from happening?
Yeah.
And so, there was a moment of defiance. There's a moment of just kind of bringing the attention more to him if he can have that happen.
Yeah.
But thank you for noticing.
I noticed everything when I watched this show.
Ross?
I think all of us, and Aaron feels a certain responsibility for this group, and he, you know, maybe unnecessarily so, has a great deal of not guilt, but a feeling of like, man, I really screwed up by them getting to this place too, and he wants to make sure that they can, you know, safely get out of the situation. He realizes in that moment there's no way out.
There's no way out.
And I think every single one of these people in the lineup would die for each other, honestly. Yeah.
This is for Sonequa, Michael, and Christian. This is a three-fer. Sonequa and Michael, what do you think it is about Sasha and Abraham's connection that led to love? What do you think they see in each other?
Come on.
Get in there. Oh, is she gorgeous? Is she gorgeous?
Smart, strong.
Mm-hmm.
I think for Abraham, I think that
early on, the relationship between him and Rosita was, for both of them, out of convenience. And he taught her and she learned, and she became an amazing soldier.
Taught her what? What did he teach her?
She became an amazing soldier. See, sometimes women just hear what they want to hear, which could be a reason I've moved on. No, I just think at some point you just can't deny what the heart feels.
Yeah, we see a lot of similarities in each other. I think we're both warriors. We both had the PTSD experience, and I think that as Sasha, I looked across the way to him and saw that he was in a place that I just came from.
And she wants to help him through it.
Right, exactly. And I think that we see the strength in each other. I think that's what pulls us to each other more than anything, is the strength and the just the compulsion to sacrifice.
Yeah.
I think we see that in each other as well. And I feel that we are very much, partners in war.
Got it.
And a love was birthed from that.
I also don't think that he's necessarily not in love with Rosita.
Well, I want to talk about that too, Rosita. Christian, does Rosita see this as the ultimate betrayal? Or is she at that place where she's like, well, this has come to an end. She knew what this was from the beginning.
No, I mean, I think it's I agree with Michael. It was in a way out of convenience, and after I taught him a few things and let him go on his merry way.
She taught me plenty.
I think the breakup was a gift for both of them. I think especially for Rosita, I think that she had so much to offer as just an individual that not a lot of people got to witness. And for the character, yes, of course it was traumatic and it was heartbreaking. But I think all in all, there was a gift in that. And I think what's really cool for the audience and for fans of Rosita is that they got to see her on her own, and they got to see that she was yes, a soldier, but not just a follower. She was a leader, and she was going to be able to show that to people being on her own.
Okay, we are almost out of time, but I wanted everybody to get a chance to speak. I want to ask Chandler this. In your mind, where is Carl emotionally right now? Because he's I gotta go. What? Okay, let me have this moment with Chandler now. After the relationship with Enid, he's got this new family unit formed with the fabulous Rashon. I named it, write it down. And now his whole family is facing, I named it. The whole family is facing Negan and Lucille. So where is Carl right now in his mind?
Honestly, Carl highly resented Negan before he even met Negan. And I think that Carl is really just willing to do anything to protect everyone in the lineup, and he just wants to stand up against Negan, unlike Andy. Hey, you see, remember that last scene?
Put that kid on a leash.
See? Wow.
That's changed everything.
Denai. Hi, Denai. Hi. How was it doing this show and also being an amazing playwright at the same time? Go.
Listen, I just felt extremely thankful. I'm a part of an amazing family, and the amount of support and love that I have received from this family is overwhelming, and it fills me with astounding gratitude when you realize you are exactly where you're meant to be when you're with these people. And I can't even go into it. I'll get emotional, but they have been so amazing in so many ways, right from Mr. Tom Loose to every single person sitting here with me. And so it's been amazing to have support.
Robert, it's the last question. Jesus alluded, not the Savior, but the one on the show. He alluded last season that the world is about to become bigger. So what new characters or faves from the comics can we expect this season, and what can Greg Nicotero create for us next?
Ooh. Gosh, I want to just spoil it because it's going to
Spoil it, come on.
in like
There's no
an
press
hour
here.
or two.
There's no press here, Robert.
Scott's saying no. So it's the
make stuff up.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. No. There's all kinds of great stuff coming this season, and we got a big hint with.
There's a hint in the trailer.
No. There's a
hint
in the trailer. Yeah, there's a hint in season 6. Where are Morgan and Carol going? Who are these knights that are showing up on these horses in this armor? I don't know what's going on here. So.
And if you've read the comic book, you're gonna
We know, Gail, that we know already, right?
Yeah.
Who knows? I don't know. Maybe.
We know.
Maybe there's going to be another character with dreadlocks on the show. We'll see.
Oh, you know what? I had a friend that went in for a mystery character, and I told him who it was.
Don't look at me, Scott. I do what I want.
Okay, I'm going to turn it over after this last question to Greg. How long does a hero walker take to create?
We're around hour and 45 minutes.
Really?
We did some amazing stuff this season so far. We're going to preview a couple walkers in a few hours, but it's been exciting. I mean, the writers come up with great gags, and we never do gore for the sake of gore.
Right.
It always filters into the story, and the fact that we collectively continue to keep coming up with stuff that we haven't seen before. I know we did a walker on Wednesday that my makeup crew came up and said, this is the coolest makeup we've ever done.
And by the way, they're nominated for an Emmy again this year.
And our visual effects team. I do want to just say one quick thing. This group of people up here, I mean, 7 years, I don't think any of us would have imagined 7 years ago when we came to premiere Walking Dead at ComicCon that we would still be here doing it. The premiere episode, these guys showed up with the same level of passion and commitment as if it was day one. And I couldn't be more proud of being associated with these fine producers and these amazing actors. And I will tell you, they fucking killed it in the first episode. It's amazing. No pun intended.
Okay.
By it, I mean, no, never mind.
Dave Albert, I love you. Okay, so now we're going to turn it over to you guys. You love me back? You love me back? Awesome. Okay, am I picking?
You're picking.
You right here, look at your shirt. You go.
Well, after you did in the last episode, I can imagine if you're going to kill like a major character, and I'd like to know if this episode will be something like the Red Wedding in Game of Thrones that we're gonna watch. Oh my god!
For sure, I think without a doubt, watching the first episode, you will be riveted. It's a roller coaster. Every emotion that you can imagine feeling, you will feel it. The fact that we led right up to that point with everybody on their knees and being completely broken, you think they're at the bottom, but there's a lot further for them to go. These guys, again, it was the hardest shoot by far that we've ever done, because it was just intense. So.
Who else? You in the back by the curtains over there. Yes, you. Yeah, you. Do you guys still have the parties to mark when someone's leaving the cast?
You know what? I'm going to say something. I'm going to look at everybody and see how they. It is so intense for us that it's like this super private thing. Which that laugh sounded really goofy. No, but I'll just say it is so intense for us that we do mark the occasion, but it feels weird even talking about it.
All right.
Because it was an intense night.
Okay. Right here in the front here.
Hi.
Yeah, no one's safe on the show. Could it continue if Rick dies?
Absolutely. I think that was always the intention. I mean, I'm speaking on behalf of Robert Kirkman, but
we can do it without him.
Yeah. Shut up. But I think, it was sold to me by my agent that it was seen through the eyes of Rick, and then it would turn into an ensemble.
Oh, is that what you're
They lied, plainly. And I coined the phrase a one-somble, But fortunately, we have a new guy on the block over here, who my wife is very happy because he gets all the lines. and I've had a bit of time off. So, welcome to the Negan show.
Hey, little mama, In the back. Yes, you. You know the little mama in you.
Which of the many that scenes of The Walking Dead were the most gut-wrenching for all of you?
Ooh.
Bye, Sophia.
Sophia was gnarly. That was a pretty big one.
She was already dead, that was nothing.
Robert Cartman. Be kind to the baby.
Noah?
You say that when you have to shoot a girl you try to save in the face.
See?
Thank you.
You're awesome.
He's got fire. He's got fire. I dig it. So are we going with Sophia? Is that the group decision?
Yeah, come on, so that was an incredibly well-asked question. Somebody has to answer here.
For me, as a fan of the show and being, at the time, a fan of the show and just joining the show, was Herschel.
Woo!
It was brutal.
They're all painful for me.
Everybody else kind of deserved it.
You know, the interesting thing about the deaths are every single one of them is a little different. Reese went, that entire episode sort of, you got to get into his head. And then you have Beth, which was quick and random and brutal. Every event plays out differently. But the good thing about it is, you know, we were talking earlier, fortunately they're still alive. We get to see them and hang out. And we saw John Bernthal last night. So it's kind of interesting, the family that we create and that we continue to see them and hang out with them. But, you know, even if they're dead, I have Herschel's head to my office. So
Especially with the actors, it is, you know, just to use sort of a metaphor of the time, they're kind of like Pokemon. They sort of evolve. You know, they're Charmander at one point, but then they're Scott Wilson at another.
Oh my God.
So.
Next question. Oh yeah, right here.
Three.
Yeah.
This is a question for the wonderful Andrew Lincoln. If anything does unfortunately happen to Rick Grimes, could he come back in a spin-off of the reboot of my partner Annette's favourite show in the world, Afterlife?
Oh, Afterlife, yeah.
She watches it yearly since it's aired.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, it's a British show. Is that okay? Can we cross-pollinate?
No.
No, it's not going to happen. You guys still, obviously. You heard it here first. No, my loyalties only reside with this show and this show alone.
Who's next? In the cute little shirt here. You right here, lady. Yes. That's you. Yeah, I like your shirt. It's cute.
If your character today have a chance to meet up with your character from a couple of years ago, what advice do you guys would give to them?
Shane, I had sex with your wife.
Is that advice? Information.
I don't know if they can give advice.
Daryl had sex with your wife.
Get a lighter jacket during the summertime.
I switched those. Wear shorts.
Wear shorts, yeah.
Is that yours?
No, but I wore them.
But right?
Don't stop anywhere. Just don't stop.
Keep going.
Honestly, just wear less layers. That's I think I'm not trying to trash the wardrobe here, but I mean they do a great job. But they put us in like 5 layers of clothes. So many layers. Like, a lot.
But if you got bitten by a walker and they can't bite through all the layers, you'd live.
Yeah.
So there you go.
There's that.
Even though the actors are sweating their asses off.
Next question? Or anyone else got a... Okay, next question? Sure, sir. Back there.
I love all you guys, but I was torn about how you feel at the end of that episode because you brought it on yourself.
Exactly.
I don't think I like your attitude, buddy.
Everybody hear it?
Well, I would say, I mean, yeah, the thing that always drew me to this show, and I think that like before I was on it, and what I think is being beautifully done still in terms of the narrative arc is that it is the exploration of a war zone in so many ways. And it's really hard to have really simplistic moral standards when you're dealing with a world that is hostile. So in terms of what they did, yes, it was, one could look, everything's 2020, once you pass that moment. But, in terms of what happened, they were actually trying to help a situation not happen, and they had a lot of experiences of people doing really terrible things who they trusted. And they shouldn't have trusted these people, actually. So it was smart, but it was also, they didn't realize the magnitude of who they were up against. So I don't know. I mean, it's war, and it becomes a very tricky thing to be able to, sit in a cool room here and not be in the zombie apocalypse and say y'all messed up, because what would you do?
Right. And also, don't you guys think, press and everyone, through the eyes, you can take this trip through any other group of people, and they would be a villain or a hero at different times. That's what I love about the show personally, that it's all perspective. And right now, there are groups, so we love what they do, right? But if someone else watches, because even from Negan's standpoint, they're the bad guys. They came in shooting people and killing people, so it's all perspective. You had a question, yeah, here in the front? Yes.
Yeah, this for Jeffrey. How difficult for you to learn all the lines, all the speeches, all the monologues, and also, is there any chance that we could hear the real bad mouth that we have in the comments?
Well, the first part was, how do I learn all that shit? I don't know.
Sticks it on.
Yeah, I put Post-its all over Andy's head and everyone else's head. No, it just means I don't sleep while we're shooting. It's a constant process because, Robert likes Negan to talk. Will we hear some bad language? As often as possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to be Negan without swearing up a storm. Maybe. You don't know. I realize you're hip on everything, but you don't know. Negan might fucking change. I love you.
We did have s'mores and sing Kumbaya.
Yes.
That could be how it ends.
Could be. Maybe he takes out one of his own. Maybe he changes his mind. That's a good idea.
Mid-swing.
Yeah, mid-swing. He's one of his people. Please. Okay, any other questions? Oh, yeah, right. Well, you want to pick? Let's get him. Yeah, you're right there in the front.
We can see that this ensemble is like, everyone is very friendly. Is that something, what is it, and the chicken question? Is it, are you a family because of the show, or the show made you a family? Does that make sense to you?
We're a sparkly
family.
See, this is what we do.
They share.
I think that we had a germination of the show with Andy and Sarah Wayne Callies and Laurie Holden and John Bernthal and Norman and Steven and, not everybody's here, but something sprouted and it attracted a feeling amongst all of us and a work ethic that these fine people established. And when you get a taste of that, like Josh said right at the beginning, when you get a taste of working in that way, you create that so strongly that either happens and changes to new people that come in, or they come in like that, but you can't taste that and not want to continue that way. So we are extremely grateful and blessed to have the story that we have and to have the team spirit that we have.
I agree, and I think it's I think that I've never really done my best work when I'm scared. Fear isn't an asset to what I do. I think fear is not a good look anyway in the bigger, wider world. But so we all just linked arms, looked at each other in the eye, said, we're doing a zombie show. I don't know how this is going to look. And we jumped off a cliff and the parachutes opened. And it's kind of cool being back here because I remember vividly the first time the trailer was shown 7 years ago. And I felt sick and nauseous, and I felt after 30 seconds, I heard the noise from the hall. And it was a resounding sort of positive reaction. And I just thought, I understood what ComicCon was about. I understood what our show was about in that moment. And the responsibilities we have to you guys, the fans, and the rest of the cast. And it's a beautiful journey that we're on, man. I love it, and I love the people sat either side of me.
What's your response to the huge international success of the show and how people relate to it even though they're in other countries?
Well, I'm more worried about Glitterbomb at the moment.
He deserved it. I mean, I think what Lauren said and what Andy just said, I think if you're gonna care about people in an apocalypse, if they don't care about each other, then you're not gonna feel it either. I think that's the heart of the show, and that's, you know, the stuff that we get from Scott and from Robert and everybody else, and that glue is what people want to tune into and watch happen. They want to watch us connect and fight for each other and use your feet on the ground and who you're going to stick up for and what teams you're going to make, and it's the beauty of the show, I think. One of the beauties.
Yeah, sure. Andy, what advice can you give to Jon Snow to lead the White Walkers?
What advice to give the White Walkers?
Yeah.
To Jon Snow, who was a character on Game of Thrones, played by Kit Harington.
No, Jon Snow with the White Walkers.
And the White Walkers are a threat to Westeros.
A big threat.
Yeah. I mean, it even caused the wildlings
Yeah.
to join
horses,
with the guys
to
in
join
the wall.
horses with people in
Anyways, thoughts?
Help Jon Snow.
Keep your head down. We're all infected. I mean,
Well, how do you feel about Dragon Glass?
Yes!
I'm catch up in my hiatus. I haven't watched the show, I'm sorry.
So he hasn't watched The Walking Dead or Game of Thrones.
Norman, can I ask you something about your show? Right?
Wait, is it about Scandal?
It's an awesome show. Can we expect a second season?
Oh, the motorcycle show, right? I don't know. It's fun. I mean, this is my first priority right here. That is fun. I got to do a fun thing, and I got to hang out with Peter Fonda, and it's fun. I hope so. I don't know.
Will you ever do a sidecar episode and the idea of that sidecar?
Of course you can. Yeah, absolutely.
And you know this is legally binding. Okay, moving on. Next question. Let me get someone that hasn't. I'm gonna come to you if no one else has. No one? We have them right here, everybody. What do you want to know? All right. Okay. Yes, young man.
Of the cast here, he's the only one that I'm pretty sure didn't meet that end of the seal. So I was wondering if you could tell us how Negan's feeling going into season 7.
The bat could have bounced off.
Be careful, his shirt says spoiler TV.
Ooh. He's telling you who he
How did
is.
he feel going into 701? Exactly how we felt at the end of 616. We're picking up kind of directly where you last saw him. So mid-swing, he's feeling like, I hope I connect. Solidly.
Oh! It hurts so much. Okay, we have 2 more questions, you guys. Who's got good ones? Sure.
My question is for
Yes.
producers, whatever you want to do in the show, what do you want to do?
Is there anything on the is there anything on the show that you haven't done that you want to do? Is that it? Yes. Okay. Is there anything that you haven't yet done on the show that you would want to do? You can pick your next adventure. Choose your own adventure.
We're going to want to do a musical number, I think.
Oh, I love a musical. Yes.
Actually, I would watch that.
Anyone else?
Find out if Abraham really is still in love with Lizzie.
Oh, that's important.
I'm still in love with Bob. It's okay.
It's more I love her, not in love.
No, I want a really big fight. Bigger.
Yeah.
Be amazing.
I would love to have Eugene dig up Rick's wife's body. Okay, that went over like a turd.
We just thought there was more. What was he gonna do?
No, we'll end it on a cliffhanger.
Oh, that's it. So we're not gonna finish the sentence. I love it. Anyone else want to chime in? Okay, last question to my friend who started us off. Let's go.
Well, usually in TV shows, it's for Negan. Villains, they are usually loved, and in this show, this doesn't happen. If you're the governor, if you are like the guys from Terminus, people are not rooting for you. Why do you think this happens in Walking Dead?
Why do I think that everybody hates the bad guys?
Yeah, in this show specifically.
I think we're going to break the mold on that one. Hates or loves?
Well, I mean, someone was talking about perspective and who's a villain and who's not. I mean, I think from Negan's perspective, certainly he's not a bad guy. And I think what's different about him is kind of this charisma and sense of humor that he has, even though there is a sense that he could kill you at any given second. But there's something about him that I think may draw some of you in, that even if you hate him, he'll make you smile occasionally, I think. Norman? No, not really. But he's different. I think he's different than any character I've certainly seen on the screen. And I think that's a testament to Kirkman, so maybe he can answer it. What's different about this dude? Why are you gonna like him?
Because he's so awesome. I don't know, I mean, I don't know, the character, and especially the way you portray him, is so warm and engaging while threatening and terrifying.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want him to kill you, but you are engaged in the entire scenario, and you're like, I don't want him to stop talking. And because of that, I think you aren't necessarily into his actions, but his character is, I think, going to be very well loved, despite what he does.
Can I add something to that about Jeffrey? Is as warped as the experience of 16 was, and you had so much dialogue, and it was really crazy. But we're sitting there, and in the moments when Negan is trying to get you on board with how much fun he's having, with what he's doing, and you're suffering, and you're playing pain even more than what you're feeling, but he's saying stuff, and you're like, oh, maybe, okay, he just wants us to be friends with him. He just wants us to agree and support what he's doing. And then you're like, no! It's a testament to you.
Yeah.
Well, there's also this very interesting logic to him, you know, I mean, what he's saying, and that, I mean, it really kind of makes sense, especially because we are in a zone where there are no rules. The rules he brings to the table are horribly logical. And that's also really disconcerting and, you know, titillatingly complex. So
nice. She's a playwright. See those words? I'm just saying. Just saying. She's so brilliant. I have never used ukulele in my life, and Denai just dropped it like it was nothing. All right, so you guys, this has been awesome. We have to ask these wonderful people to say their goodbyes so that they can go on to their panel. And then we have another group of wonderful actors coming up here. I love all of you, and I hope to see you soon. We love you too. Do you love me? You mean it? Aw, you guys, it's so great to see you all. So can we give a round of applause? And you guys, don't go there because Outcast is coming up immediately. All right, thanks guys. This is fun. Robert, just stay.
And then it's the round tables, right? It's gonna be inside, do you know that? I don't know.
Tonight we're getting shipped over here by Kirkman. It's Dinettes. I love it. Let's do it. Let's get going. You guys don't go too far. Bring it Outcast right up here. I kind of do. I kind of want to do that. I knew you were coming. Casting creators, how are you? I'm good. You guys just came on up. Okay, you guys, we're going to start with Outcast. Yeah, Chris is over here. Let me introduce these fabulous people that we have with us. We have, first of all, Robert Kirkman, who spearheaded this entire thing along with The Walking Dead. Welcome, Robert. You guys, let's see. We're starting again. We're starting anew. Next to Robert Kirkman, we have. Chris wants us to move these other chairs because we're a small but mighty group. Next to Robert Kirkman is Chris Black, the showrunner and executive producer of Outcast. Next to Chris, we have the fabulous Reggie Cappy. Reggie! Next to him, we have Philip Glenister, who plays Reverend Anderson. Next to him, we have Patrick Fugit, who plays Kyle. Very well. And then next to Patrick is Ren Schmidt, who plays Megan Holzer. How you guys doing? let's just get it going. Outcast, hi. Outcast is set in a small rural American town. What do you think that setting does to make this such a universal story for everyone?
This is a world where there's a lot of things going on behind closed doors.
Yes.
It's a very personal phenomenon. One of the things that I find most interesting about it is that you can be in this hellish world, in this dark room, and just step on the other side of the wall and take a break from it. It's not like The Walking Dead where it's this all-encompassing thing. And to have that in a small town where everyone is so intimately involved in everyone's lives, and it's often those things that go on behind closed doors that everyone is finding out about and gossiping about and learning about, it kind of adds a cool atmosphere to the overall story. And to see such a tight-knit community dealing with this threat, I think makes it that much more interesting.
Yes. Chris? Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Am I on?
You are. Can we hear Chris, everybody?
Hello? Yes. Hello. Okay,
Outcast began as a comic, and the fans of it are very vocal on social media.
Yes, they are.
And they're actually loving the similarity between the comic and the show. How do you keep that balance as the show progresses? Is there going to be a time when you have to kind of break out a little bit, or are you going to stay close to source material?
Well, I think if you start with source material as good as we have,
yes.
You know, if someone says, are you interested in adapting Robert Kirkman's new comic to television, you would be a fool to stray too far from that. I mean, Robert gave us a great, roadmap, and there's a narrative through line that he's following. He has a vision of where this story is going to go and what the journey for these characters is. So it's sort of a two-part answer, and that part one is yes, we're going to stick as close to the roadmap that Robert has laid out for us as possible because we would be idiots to do otherwise. That said, Robert has always been very open about comics and television are very different forms. That the comic is its own specific medium, television is its own specific medium, and he's given us a lot of trust with the characters he's created to let them grow and fill the screen and fill this world in their own way. And we've tried to start doing that already with characters like Chief Giles, who in the first run of the comics isn't a huge character, and we got an actor like Reggie to play him, and it's like we're not going to let this guy sit around and do nothing.
Right.
So it's both. I mean, you
although he would be equally as compelling sitting
sitting there doing nothing.
Just look at him.
Well, since we're going there, let's go to the Emmy winner for Best Guest Actor last year. Come on now. And nominated again this year because he's that fabulous. How do you feel your portrayal of Chief Giles is different from the comic book? And what does the Chief really think of this town? Like, he's kind of straddling the fence where he's law and order and he's all about the civil side of things, and there's spiritual things going on that he has to kind of get in line with. So how is he handling it?
Well, to answer the first question, how he differs from the comic book, there's more of it, and he's but I love this character. I love my little small town, like the Chief does of Rome. The Chief loves his town. It's his home, and he is truly, truly a part of it, and he wants to protect it in the best way he can. And sometimes that means following the rules, and sometimes that means bending them for his dear childhood friend, Jonathan Anderson. And I love the wonderful human, fully three-dimensional character Robert and Chris and all of our writers have given. And I love that we come to love the little town and its fight against this indescribable phenomena that's happening, and it's tearing the town apart.
Yeah.
And it's funny how it reflects on our larger society because there's a psychotic presence turning our
world upside
What are you
down.
saying?
Tell us how you really feel.
Who's that person you want to name?
Oh, I don't want to call him by names, but his initials are Donald Trump.
I love that answer so very much. I have intros for everyone, and this is what I was going to read about Philip. He's one one of Britain's most popular actors who has made Reverend Anderson's tests and trials very real. And I think that is a very true testament to what you're bringing to this role. Where is he? Is he in the midst of how big is his crisis of conscience right now? Because he thought he had rid the town of some bad forces, and then when he partners up with Kyle, perhaps not. So.
He's in a bit of a state, really, I would say. It's interesting. It's a whole journey that we've all been on as characters for the first season, and we're about to embark on the second. I'm still recovering from the first. I don't know about you lot.
Yeah.
It's a great journey. Being obviously British, I thought that the last person I would have cast as a Southern preacher
Baptist preacher
would have been me. But it's a challenge, like all things as actors. You look at something and you think, well, why not? That's what I'm trained to do, is be different characters. So we went for it, and I had a good time. I had a very good time pretending to be American and staying in the accent even when I wasn't working.
Yeah.
It was a bit confusing for my children, obviously, when I was coming home going, yo, all right, high five, Daddy. And I'm like, shut up, Dad, just be Dad, right?
Patrick, I've been a fan, first of all, since Almost Famous. I think you're brilliant. And he deserves a clap for that because he's brilliant. What I'm loving, yes, bring it out. What I'm loving in your portrayal of Kyle is that you're able to convey his heart and his immense pain without any words. There's so many scenes where you're just literally walking through an environment.
Well, we give him some words.
Well, he has some, but I'm saying the ability to convey when he doesn't have the words is amazing. Like, your face just shows everything. Kyle goes to some pretty dark places. What do you think affects him more? Is it the ones in his mind where he's remembering all of the stuff with his mom? Or is it the actual horrors that he's literally seeing in front of him from day to day?
That's a good question. I think Kyle built up somewhat of an armor over the years. I mean, he suffered some heavy trauma when he was young, and part of his redemption through that whole process was finding his wife and having a child, and then that's also been torn away from him.
Right.
So I think that the ghosts of the past are what haunt him probably the most as he's walking around. All the stuff that's happening now can be tragic, but I think it's some of it is stuff he's seen before, and it all triggers whatever it triggers the memories, and those have to do with what he wants in life and where he wants to be rather than where he is now.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sure.
Hi, Ren. Hello. Hi, honey. You are brilliant as well. What I loved about Megan, just from even when I saw the first episode, I thought, that's the kind of sister you'd want to have. Like, she seems like she's solid, she's got her stuff together, she's making sure he has groceries, this is great. Then we see this dark side of her, this past that she has, and she's still able to be that loving and that caring and that concerned about her brother, even though she's had this horrible thing happen to her in the past. Why do you think she stayed in Rome after it happened? How did she find her strength to go on, in spite of, especially when that thing returns?
Well, I think Megan's never wanted to define herself as a victim. I think it was something bad happened to her. Bad things happen to people, and I feel like she made a really strong decision to move on, and she decided this isn't going to define my life. And I think she feels like she's built a really great life for herself with her husband, Mark Coulter, played by David Denman, and her he's great. And Callie McClincy, who plays Holly Coulter, our daughter. So I think she really has pieced her life together, and very much once she's done that, she focuses on everyone else.
Yeah.
So she's always got projects, she's always got other things going on, and also Rome, West Virginia it's all she's ever known. And I think she is very much a small town woman who enjoys being a big fish in a small pond. Knowing everyone, being involved in everyone's lives for better or for worse, depending on how you take that. But what's most fascinating to me about her is that she's got this raw Achilles heel that I think she very much thought, that wound is healed. I put that to bed, and I love how disarmed she is when this thing from her past comes back and, kind of talks her from the side.
The way it was shot was brilliant too, because I was very intrigued who was in that red car. I said, what is happening? What is going on? And everybody said, well, am I telling stuff? I'm sorry. Somebody in the red car, you're going to find out later. I hope you guys, sorry about that.
No, that was...
I binged. I need to make sure I don't tell anything I'm not supposed to tell. So you guys, so I literally was the way it unfolded, because again, I'm watching Megan's journey as she's the well-adjusted one. Rome is crazy, but she's right.
Yeah, well, maybe not as well adjusted as you think.
Exactly. And so when I saw all this happening, it looked like, wow, the way they shot it was just amazing. Okay, hey Patrick, you get the mess kicked out of you a lot on the show.
Yeah, I do.
You do. What is?
Yeah, more to come.
Oh, what is the stunt situation like for you guys on the set? And how much of your own stuff do you do?
Usually the face punches, we make sure Patrick's in for that. Robert's like, oh, they're gonna punch his face? Yeah, get Patrick in there. Double can't do that, sorry.
No, I just want to say before he answers, it's like Patrick is incredibly well-trained and physical, and no, I'm not even joking. And he and the stunt coordinator work together incredibly well, and the fact that he's good at it makes us want to kick his ass constantly.
He's really good at it.
I'm great at getting my ass kicked.
Okay.
Yeah, I end up being in there on things that I really shouldn't be, like breaking through glass aquariums and knocking my head on pavement and things like
You
that.
put a dent in the Reverend's car at one
put a
point.
dent in the
Yes,
Reverend's car.
you did, and the insurance will be onto you very, very soon. See you in court.
Yeah, I end up doing a lot of it, and Philly, you luck out because you've got a great double.
I've got a fantastic stunt double. He's called Duke, right? How cool is that? It's called Duke, and he looks like Daniel Craig. So during the off season, which they don't know, I've been teaching him to act, so that I can take long weekends off and go to Pinehurst and play golf.
One of the most entertaining things is to watch this man on set when he has to do stunts.
You see, one gets to an age, when one is a youth like Patrick, one is the first to put their hand up going, I'll do this stunt. Well, climb up a cliff, set yourself up a lot higher, set yourself on fire. Yeah, that's neat, lovely. When you get to 53 and they go, how are you with horses?
And you go, Duke?
How are you with swimming? Why are you talking to me, Chris? This is Duke's number, he'll be swimming. No, it's fun. Ish.
Hey Robert.
Yeah, where's my stunt double?
So Sydney's the devil, right? That's the devil. That's 100% the devil. That's Lucifer. It's him.
Seems like it. He has a lot of devil-like qualities.
Interesting.
He's devilish.
He is devilish.
If you were to look the devil up in the dictionary, you might find a picture of Sydney, maybe.
I think it's masterful casting. It's masterful casting too, because he's so likable as a human being. Right? And so when you see him in that role, you kind of want to not believe that he is actually the devil, but I believe he's actually the devil. Yes,
Where is he?
He's amazing. Yeah, what is he?
Where is he?
He only works Saturdays.
So you guys have been traveling a bit, right? Promoting the global launch of this.
Yes, ma'am.
How is that?
Been all over the world.
Yeah. How has that been? This traveling, and what's the coolest things you guys have experienced? Your favorite place to visit while you've been traveling? How the con's been treating you, and the press line's been treating you?
I liked going to Rome. Seeing the history of Rome in the city skyline is pretty fascinating.
Well, and the venue that we premiered it in Rome, the red carpet, was the Vatican, was like right at the end of the street.
Yes.
And it sort of felt like here we are having our sort of demonic possession show in the shadow of St. Peter's Basilica.
I got a job with the Pope, start in about 6 months' time.
Nice.
It's the new Reverend for the Vatican. Taking over
New exorcisms.
I really loved it when they did the translating because they'd ask us an interesting question. And Reg and I especially, we both can, well, I won't speak for myself, can go on and on. It was amazing because it just looked like they were scribbling on pieces of paper.
Your answer.
Yeah, and then you'd finish and then they'd be like, da 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 Megan Holter. Da. Amazing. I love that part.
Or when you would try to make a joke and they would translate it and they would just sit there.
They'd all just be sitting there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, they get that one?
That's what usually happens.
I love this, that in Italy you can smoke indoors. It's very civilized country.
Reg, I kind of want you just to talk forever. I don't, whatever
Us
you want.
too.
You want to tell us anything else about your life or
No,
read a Dr. Seuss book? I don't know anything
real
at all.
time,
Just tell us what you ate for breakfast.
What you eat for breakfast, Reg?
I didn't have anything. I'm starving. That's what.
We can totally get you some food. This is a breakfast situation.
Well, did you say?
I did. What do you want? Let's order it
breakfast
now.
in bed?
Oh, y'all, Reg just said I could get it. I don't know if you realize what just happened. Oh, I just got a request, Reg. We would like you to rap in German.
Oh, snap. Okay,
You
for a
guys,
second,
it's about to
set
happen.
this up. Back in the 90s when, unlike now, when all the black Brit is the new black. Back in the 90s, the rappers were taking all of the actors' jobs, and so Harry Lennox, Charles Dutton, myself, and a couple other people started a rap group. And it was called NWD, Niggas with Degrees. And we had everything. We had nicknames. My nickname was Rap Exegesis. Charles Dutton was Pop Q. Roger Gwynver Smith was I'ma Come Louder. We had everything but actual raps. We had beef. We had the Ivy League brothers in the rap group had beef with the historically black college and universities. The Yaleys weren't happy with the Howard University. It was all. We had everything but actual raps. Except for this one rap.
Except for this one. Here we go, everybody.
Es war so finster und absolute Ganze, kaum einen Augenbaum, selber guten sein, wenn er macht das Ende, wovon diesen Außen soll. Ist finster und bitte kalt. Finster, selber guten Haus, da stand eine alte Hexe raus. Sie hatte Kinder in der guten Haus. About the original white man, the original Anglo-Saxon, you know, the Anglo-Saxon from Germany, but unfortunately, it didn't take off. Yeah, it didn't go viral.
You just made my day, I'll tell you that much.
There's still time to do Shakespeare.
I think it's about to go viral.
We are going to open it up to you guys. What are your questions? Right there in the booth.
One more for Reggie. When you left the last show, you had a few choice words to say. Start of a theme, anything in mind yet for this show?
You know, that was so much fun. What was fun about that is that I started a tradition we have on Outcast, and I kept it going back on that other show. Whenever we do a really good scene, especially our Mr. Glenister here, but whenever we do a scene, we'll go, all right, that's it, it's in there. No need for another take, it's in there. And so we'll just say, it's in there.
It started with Michael Caine is notorious for only doing a couple of takes before he lost interest and just went home. And so he used to go, you know, okay, let's do another take. Michael Caine would go, no. What do you need? You don't need another take. Look at the rushes tonight, and you'll see that my performance is all in the rushes. It's all there. You don't need another take. I'm going home now, and we'll do the same tomorrow, and it's all going to be there. This is how the rumour got started. That's not just the Reggie, so we now have this running gag on every set. And Lonnie, our esteemed director, I think he was directing Rob Lowe last week. And he was doing a few takes and it wasn't quite working out and he just went up to Rob Lowe and went, give me one with a look. And Rob Lowe went, yeah, okay. So it's going viral. Every film and TV set now we want somebody at some point to go do with a look.
As you can see, this cast, I'm fortunate. I've only been involved in
in shows we could cast. And this one, we just truly enjoy being around each other. Late nights.
We'll look into that.
Another question. Yes, Ray.
Usually when you shoot like horror TV shows or movies, some creepy things happen in the behind the scenes. So do you have some story about that? Like
creepy things that happen behind the scenes?
I feel like more often it's ridiculous things that happen behind the scenes. It's like you're filming something that's supposed to be really scary, and ultimately when it's all cut together, it definitely is. But it's so technical. I mean, all I'll say for Megan is wet wipes. I'm not joking. I've never been so intimate with wet wipes.
Weren't you on set when there was like a police chase that came through?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So we were filming the end of episode 4. It was just me and massive amounts of crew people, and then you start hearing this yelling kind of off to the side, and me being a dork. I was like, oh, somebody's playing Capture the Flag over there, that's cool. And then all of a sudden we hear people start yelling, stop, stop, and then this dude comes barreling through our set, this fugitive, followed by 2 very, like, huffy puffy, like bumbling police officers. We got him, hold on, to the side. But yeah, it was crazy. Nobody called cut. Like,
that's on film. That's on film.
Why didn't you tackle this guy?
I don't think the actual like chase through the set is on film, but I definitely was shooting when it started, and I kept thinking like any minute somebody's gonna stop me. No. I also almost got hit in the head with a flower pot. I think that was also in 4. They had these like massive clay flower pots hung from the restaurant ceiling, and I was standing after we wrapped with the director talking about those safety goggles that Megan wears at the end of 4, and I swear to God, I just felt like this wind go by my face, and then the flower pot, like not even a second later, smashed.
It was the crow.
Oh yeah, well, we should talk about the crow.
That was eerie. This crow was
not just any crow, this was a Harry Potter crow. And boy, did it play up
all
to
it had
diva
to do
status.
was look left. And this is like, of course, at the end of the night, because the devil only comes out at night. And the crow would not look left to say this. This crow was like, fuck you. Crow wouldn't, and we had people dancing off. I even joined them. I was dancing with the crow wranglers.
You should have rapped that. That's how they would have got it.
I had to be quiet. You couldn't have rapping crow. But you guys were hilarious because they're acting.
We were in the background, it blurred in the black background. I think it was Duke's night off, obviously. And I think, really like this crow is just sort of like, and when you actually see it cut together, literally the crow does that. You see these blurred characters of us, and then we're out in the half. So an hour and a half we wait for that king crow to give us a look left.
And it was worth every minute. So
it was Michael Caine. He was like, it's in there.
Yeah, you sit there. I'm not doing the crow stuff again, right? You sit there. Oh, there we go. I'll do movies usually.
Next question. I'll go here. Yes, I'll go you next. Okay. Yeah. Yes, you want.
I think the questions for Chris and Robert, it's kind of geeky questions, but I learned before that in order to do exorcism, like the person must get okay from Vatican. Now is Reverend in this show, what's his position? He's Reverend, he's not Roman Catholic.
Right, yeah, there's no Catholicism in this show. The decision was made that I just felt that most exorcism stories do deal with Catholicism, and there is this very structured, very regimented, process.
It's a whole ritual involved.
Yeah, and there are all those things that you see in other movies with the Vatican's involvement and all this other stuff, and that just didn't interest me. I feel like we've seen all that kind of stuff before, and there is an amazing tradition of Baptist exorcisms in the South, and so that's the kind of stuff that I wanted to explore. It's a lot more messy, it's a lot more think on your feet, creativity on the spot, and it's a lot different. And so I wanted to kind of bring that to the screen to give this show a little bit of a different flavor than all of those other exorcism stories.
So this is sort of baptism style exorcism?
Yes, yes. Southern Baptist, American, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, this is a question for Philip. How do you think Gene Hunt, one of your previous characters, would cope living in the outcast town of Rome?
Oh, God. I don't think he would. He'd sweat a lot in his big camel coat. No, I think Gene Hunt would think it was more in an episode of, what was that show? The Dukes of Hazzard. That's where Gene Hunt belongs, probably. It's Boss Hogg.
Cool, thank you.
Next question.
I have a question for Reg.
Sure. Rin, what is your question?
What would our rap names be? If you had to give each of us a rap name, what would it be?
That's a great
I don't know. I'm not gonna say that. I didn't give us our rap. I'm like not the rap person at all. I once said on another, when I was on The Wire, I did this interview, and I said, rap is like the modern goon show. And then I went back to work forgetting Method Man was on the show. And he actually talked to me for like 3 hours and changed my mind about what I felt about rap. Because at the time I thought rap, I didn't like the misogyny, I didn't like the rampant materialism, I didn't like the hyper macho sexuality, and I thought that history would view that period of popular culture as just a kind of another type of symptom of the black anxiety that comes from 400 years of living with white supremacy in America. So, but then talking with Method Man and being educated by a vast amount of people, I came to respect it in a whole new different way, and I came to really listen to people like Black Thought. Like Hamilton now is the most amazing. And so when I went, my girlfriend was like, okay, because I know a lot about colonial American history, so she said, okay, there's gonna be some rules. You're gonna behave, you're not gonna be bad, you're not gonna make any comments, you're not gonna talk about what's not true. I was like, okay. And I was so blown away by the ingenuity and by the amazing wordplay and the subversive thing about the show of having this cast of black and mixed and brown people portraying these rampant slaveholders and really, it makes American history
cool.
Or what were they really saying when they're singing Rise Up? Your brother's on his knees, you rise up. Your sister's on her knees, you rise. What are they really? Are they really talking about Alexander Hamilton? Are they talking about something? What am I talking about this for? It's about people. We're talking about outcasts. We're talking about the devil. And the devil is walking the streets. The darkness is spreading. So we have to, you have to watch.
We have to rise up.
We have to rise. Thank you. That's the right.
2 more questions. Yes, sir. You're the front row.
Just a question for the producers. Although I said it a small town, it looks like it has a lot of backstory. And when you mention the devil and possession, you can't mention John Milton's Paradise Lost. So are you broadening up the scope in terms of the story, or just focusing on the small town throughout the whole series?
Well, you mentioned some kind of literary reference, so it's all you.
Well, no, it's about the scope of the show, and it's about the scope of the phenomenon, and I think where we are focused on now is this town of Rome. It's this group of people in this town. It's how it affects Kyle Barnes, how it's damaged his life, his struggle to get the things he wants back in his life. The end of the pilot is his call to arms. If there is something out there I can combat. So the focus of the show, for now, is very much on these people in this town, in this world. Now, that said, evil is universal. The devil is universal. These, it doesn't seem to make sense that what's going on would be unique to these people in this town. So I think there is room for this world to grow, but we're going to have to wait to see what Robert does with the comics.
I would say this story has a massive scope, but that doesn't necessarily mean that the scope of the story regionally is going to expand exponentially. I think that you can have far-reaching ramifications happening within Rome, within these characters. You can have this very personal story affect the entire planet in a certain way, and that's the kind of thing that we'll be getting into as the series progresses.
Well, it was one of the things I liked and responded to about the show was its focus on this town and these people, that there was never going to be cut to the Vatican. You know, cut to the war room at the Pentagon. You know, that's not the way the show is designed.
Cut to Reverend's house in the Bahamas.
There you go.
Cut to the chief in Cuba.
It's 2 a.m.
Go ahead, sir.
Speaking of Baptist style exorcism, you know there will be another TV series starting in a few weeks about exorcism, The Exorcist. What do you think about this TV strategy, and do you feel kind of a pressure, like it was a match between the two?
Oh, I have no pressure whatsoever. I mean, I think it's going to be a great show. I think that, the source material of the movie, I think we, all take inspiration from that, as it's, the high watermark of the exorcism genre. That said, we're trying to subvert every single thing done in The Exorcist. This is a extremely different show that's going on an extremely different path. And so while I do say this is an exorcism show, I think that from minute one you'll see how different this show is from The Exorcist. So it's going to be offering a completely different kind of experience, and so in that respect I don't see them as being competitors at all.
The biggest pressure I feel is not the competition with other genre shows of this type. The biggest pressure I feel is doing justice to the material that Robert's given us.
You. One more. One more. Okay. I'm going to let him go because he hasn't asked anything. One more, sir. Your last question.
I just wanted to ask you, having seen the movie Angel Heart a long time ago, do you see any parallels? Were you ever inspired by this film?
Who was that directed at? Is there
First of all, the writer and the director, and then...
Which one's Angel Heart?
It's the
That's
Mickey
Lisa
Rourke,
Bonet.
Lisa Bonet. Yeah, I mean, I saw it in the movie theater when it came out, so I don't.
Has that southern feel?
Yeah, that sort of Southern Gothic, and it's because I don't really recall it. There was no direct influence. Like, oh, we'll do this. Was like, remember how cool that was? But yeah, well, I think when you work in that world, so when you work in the South, it has that atmosphere to it. It has that oppressive, the humidity of it, the sort of oppressive nature of it. I think anything that's kind of done in that world tends to live in that world and has that feel, yeah.
I grew up in the South. I didn't need Angel Heart.
Also, I feel like Outcast is more hopeful than Angel Heart is. Angel Heart, all is lost. It's just a dark tale. Where I feel like in this show, there are dark aspects and there are dark forces at work, but there is a hopeful spirit to what this show is about. And I think that's a major difference between the two pieces. You guys, thank you so much for this time.
Thank you.
Thank you, Outcast creators and cast. Awesome.
I always do that for oh man, that's so cool.
Oh my god, I was just like, that's an awesome outfit. Hi, Jason. I was like, I know, right? Yeah, how you doing?
Yes, it's so
Right. So did you do any photographs today or no?
I didn't do anything. Canceled all my shoots. That's a great outfit.
It is. It's awesome. Jason is an awesome photographer. He lives down here in San Diego. He does a lot of,
It's got well, it was finished a couple weeks out. I haven't seen you since a long time ago. That's a long time. But had the hat. I like the outfit though.
Yeah, it's awesome.
I designed it. That's one of my people with that. Where are you? Living. Southern California. Anaheim. Okay. So I work in LA a lot.
didn't even know you were here. Are you talking to your mom? Tell her I said hi. Hi. Tell her slam hair. She said hi. You know how to get a hold of me. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
So who wants something signed? We can start now. I'll be the start of that end.
Oh, okay. The big one? Okay. Like the one that's like in the desert.
Hey, you're in the way. Well, maybe she might be a little. Let's see.
What do you want?
Oh, that can be.
Oh, this one. Mommy wants that one.
It's free. Signing free. It's all free. Well, not me. Oh, you may have some. You have to work way down.
I know, right? It's like congratulations on everything.
Tell her congratulations on everything. Congratulations. That's the end of the line. I love her mom.
Okay.
And I love his mom.
How many of these can we have you sign?
Start off with one and you can back up. That's what he said. He said you can go back.
This is the one I have to have because it's
Okay. Yeah, right. You know the story.
That's the first one.
We can always come back. We'll start with this one. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say. She told me afterwards what the man is like.
I was going to say maybe she went to the dark thing.
She knew it.
Are you pros at this? Or not? That's great. I would say, I'm going to guess you're going to put it out the moment you're on one. This will be on the short term. That's what I would. Yeah, Christmas. Let's do That's everyone in the line. Yes. They have 1 hour. I just small. Yeah, you know well. That would be awesome. Make a lot of money when you sell through. Yeah. That's my. Really? That's very cool. Hello. I like it. Okay, very cool. You want a second? I'm scared. Before they run out. No, it's okay. Oh, absolutely. It's nice to meet you. Mr. Johnson. That's
Oh, you stand at the end. Like the end bit next to that black thing.
Her name's Stevie too. They were in the same class. And his mom and I have stayed in touch, and they've stayed in touch. They live in San Diego. Yeah, he comes from this amazingly successful family, and she makes them be normal and productive and great family. Look, doing a selfie. Right there. Squeeze it over this way.
You got to do selfies. You got to be in the selfie.
No.
Let's see some people.
Oh yeah.
More than 10. I'm happy. So I'll give you this credit card.
Yep.
Neil Johnson. Just scribble anything on it, okay?
Okay.
You want the large $100. Sir, correct me. If there's any problems, just wave at me.
I will double out.
Thank you, sir.
Just go.
Thank you.
No, no.
Yeah, I saw some of this, the art for sale.
Yeah. The art about
They started fire.
I love the steampunk aspect. It's very nice. What is it? It's from an animated movie called that's going to be coming out. It's Proud Story. Okay, see. And it's funny because my name is Veronica and the main character's name is Veronica.
Nice.
There you go. The glasses are cute.
Yeah, tell people say 3 times fast. I don't even know if I can do it again though. I don't know if I can do it again.
I learned how to do it just so I can keep up with you.
But were you born there?
Your goggles are cool. That's really cool. They say it's a tag.
Tell him you're a tagger.
I'm not a tagger, I'm an artist.
It's funny.
Is it up, but it's not on the first thing. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but I have
Oh, you did? So all you had to do was do that.
So maybe you said this, but how did you get spray paint? Yeah, Brandon spray paint. How did you get spray paint?
I can't even do it once. Did you want one? Yeah. Which one would you like? I actually like this. Where are you from? Where are you from? That's me.
That's a lie. That's a lie. You have to.
Did you wear my t-shirt? Great. Kind of fun. It's almost done. Yeah. Very excited.
Oh, yes. So this one.
Absolutely. Would you like one? They're free.
That's me.
We're only here for an hour.
Now you have to.
Am I meeting with you today?
No.
Annie? Oh, okay.
Annie?
I thought that's not it.
No way. That's amazing.
Very cool.
Now, let's see, what else is going on? Is this the San Diego Comic Con 2016?
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's how this
They are.
Filmmakers and producers to actually, at the film release, we'll be able to do a panel because then it's phenomenal to me. You understand?
And social media for the film?
Social media for the film, it's facebook.com, Director Neil Johnson, facebook.com, Tracy Bernson Official, and www.empire.com, em-pire.com. Hailing you, fuck the film.
Because I like to inspire that for you.
Yeah. Can you hold the box?
Yeah.
And that's yeah.
Nice. Well done, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm sure Mr. Celia is happy.
I'm extending with my previous interview with her.
Oh, lovely. Wow.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you so much, sir.
You want?
Very welcome.
Sure. Any of the above or all of them?
You want one?
Give us one.
Yep, that one.
That's me, by the way.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I was going to say, you saw that canvas right from the get-go.
Yes, the gold on black.
you hanging out for a bit?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. I'll be done about 20 minutes, I guess.
Yeah, they'll be closing the hall in like 15 minutes, so.
I know, it's where it is. Free autographs, Dave Seeley booth, it's the place to be.
Whole bunch of famous people. Yay! There you go. And how are you enjoying ComicCon?
Oh my god, it's been amazing. I mean, you guys come all the way over to visit us. So I mean, how can we not enjoy ComicCon?
Are you here tomorrow, or is this your
no. We've been here since Wednesday night, since preview night. So we'll be here tomorrow and Sunday. Yeah.
Well, enjoy. Thank you.
Thank you. Absolutely.
Right. You okay?
Yeah.
Take care. Cool. And how are you enjoying San Diego Comic-Con?
It was a really good experience today, even though I wasn't supposed to be here.
No. I've heard that line from the film somewhere.
Yeah.
Where can people get in touch with you on social media?
You can find me on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter, MarilynGigliotti.com.
Who wasn't even supposed to be here today.
It's been great. Super busy. I'm really tired from walking around a lot.
Are you here tomorrow?
I'm here all the days. So it's good exercise. Burn out lots of calories.
Have you managed to see something like super special? Or are you too busy?
I've been pretty busy. So next couple of days will be hopefully days I get to do. Actually, Brad Bird had a panel for Iron Giant, which is great.
No. Loves Iron Giant.
Yeah, I went to that this morning. That was my favorite panel so far.
Cool. Enjoy. Well, enjoy the rest of your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. How are you enjoying San Diego Comic-Con then?
Oh, I'm having a good old time. Thanks to Dave Seeley, he's been nice. He's our actually poster artist. He's given us the booth to play around with for an hour, which is really nice for signing. So he's wonderful. Thank you, Dave.
Yes.
And thank you,
Dave,
Stuart.
You're a star.
Thank you, Stuart, for the fruit pastels from England. I
You're
appreciate
welcome.
it.
I'm going to cut in a picture of those and put it in here as well.
It makes me happy.
Thank you. I was given a list of 20 tasks to do at Comic-Con, and one of those was have my picture taken with a film director. So,
there you go.
do you know any, or is there any around?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh well, sorry.
Just posers and pretenders.
The mission continues. But I have found a member of Whitesnake.
Are you not the guy from Whitesnake?
Whitesnake.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
David Coverdale.
Yeah, I am David Coverdale.
Hooray!
You may buy my albums, please. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's not in a necklace. I look at a necklace. I said, well, maybe it's a necklace.
It's all the way up. Only one person ahead of us.
So everyone's tapping out now and entering now.
That sounds so racist.
We follow the rules. We walk and then like some of them are like, just keep walking.
Hi, sorry, are you here for Hasbro one? Yeah, we still capped. Yeah. Hasbro still capped.
Usually tap
just based off of their plated.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Is this the Hasbro one?
It's not sold out yet, but like the line is like already capped, so. Can't add any more.
I was telling you.
Send me a copy.
Yeah? Yeah.
Aren't bad.
Hey, bring her in.
Go, go, go.
Thank you.
Let's see what it is.
At least you have to do is take the file up.
Yeah, they probably are. Here for Betty.
Oh, thank you.
Very welcome.
Thank you very much.
Take care.
You too.
I have a really good friend of mine. He's big like you, and he is a love bug.
You can probably. Oh, they have like prints.
It's like 5 pounds right there.
Right.
Sexual orientation is not in
As long as it's good.
That's giving away 3 kids back and I actually
Well, with one accessory.
You can stab, man.
They got magazines too on this. I don't know what you look at. take it all in. Snapchat as many weird looking people. Huh?
Yeah, next week.
It did nothing. Nothing. There's some kind of. There's some kind of.
Well, that's because yesterday we almost got shut down because people.
Sorry, I gotta cap it right here. Sorry. Gotta cap it right here.
Thank you.
Just checked in.
Just tell them in case I'm wrong on the number. Did you call them back?
Yeah, if I'm wrong on the number.
Thank you.
Gotta find the cornucopia. Are we getting out of here?
Trying to get into
Yeah, the code here. Yeah.
They really like the
I found out right
Do you know a booth?
Can I have a book? Thank you.
We're celebrating 30 years in the news.
She's not here.
Always we're in business for. That's the middle of 30 years. Getting to the rest of
Well, let's try,
Too hard to get in.
I'm coming.
Oops, sorry.
We actually did a version of it for
stack of portfolios, you really need to get somebody else to go through it because there's a lot of money in there. You'll never know.
Like how?
I love his writing style. Pass it over
Appreciate it. Sorry about that.
Yeah, but like I say, it's all been shuffled to the other end.
That must be.
Lavita! Over there! See this?
So 1 o'clock.
Just doing signings today, so it's a good thing we came that
So, all right.
Nope.
They also have one downtown.
Thank you.
He's not easy to move. It's the same. Go down and we'll cut over. Oh, yeah. It's acid rain. See that guy. But I'm
Like I said, don't stress yourself over it.
remember it has a time slot on it.
Nobody else has a custom.
Let's go this way.
So you don't be double stuck.
My trade back. Marvel, they did that last year.
That's pretty easy spot.
Every time I walk by.
No, the other one is okay. That's okay.
Actually, I don't know. That's good.
And then if you use
I mean, moving boxes of pallets, boxes off of pallets, handing out bags, building signage. Actually, oh my gosh. August 8th. Well, he's just like a really funny superhero. Yeah, that's why when you said it, I was just like... She didn't bring it. The thing before we go to SDCC in London Comic Con. I realized, like, no, I wouldn't. I just like the idea.
we could go find you, Pop.
Like, it printed out a buckle that size perfectly. You like, all right. Go down here. Yes, Did you not want to make sure to stick Let's go back. Really, actually, pretty fun to sing with. But. Same old process. Be hot, yeah. They're using terminology or word.
They might be here. Wow. I'll do it. I can go Star Wars
Take a mental
He has not.
If you follow us on Twitter, like us on Facebook, you get the figurines too. Oh, thank you.
That's follow us on Twitter, get a free toy. Follow us on Twitter, get a free toy.
You want Argue Deadpool?
I think today's the panel for the
I'm like, hey, we'll meet. I'll say, meet. If you want to meet, we'll do it later. Is that?
Well, if you ever want me to come out,